guys doing? It's me, Frank, the doctor that's better than the sum of its parts, etc, etc, etc. How are you doing? I have been thinking about putting subtitles again. I used to do that, you know? I had like a subtitle thing where everything I spoke, it would get subtitled instantly. I really liked it, that one. I could be like speaking in two languages at the same time. It was called Net Connect, I think. Net Connect. Okay, Yulu mode. Yeah, it was over here. Net. Maybe if I search it like Net. Okay, Matcha Bazaar, yeah, I remember. Anyways, I just need to like make like a thing here. I am going to be starting to stream. Bro, Franken Bros, see you there. I know that there's someone there, like around the corner, watching me. I'm having a bit of a problem, one single one, by the way. They're like trying to make me, like, telling me that, yes, it's me, I know it's me, stop trying to bullshit me, I know I'm the one streaming. Why do you try to make me do this? There's no need. Like 100, yeah, no, they're still trying to make me verify that it's me. To continue, we need to confirm that it's really you. There we go, finally. Okay, now we're ready. I've been checking like a bunch of stuff. Oh, no, fuck you, Aldo. You lose all your GTA 3 privileges right now at this moment. Doesn't matter that you are in like you are a Ciudad de los Niños citizen. You lose everything. You lose your house, your mortgage, everything. You have lost everything. You will have to bet yourself to the top. If not, I'm very sorry. No, man, you're incorrect. This is 1916, the rise of the Communist Party in Russia. You have been lost. Or 1973, or 1940, or 1880, I believe. All very good times to be a very, very, very patriotic man in Uruguay. A strong patriotic man that believes in patriot. Alto. No, I haven't lost anything. This is not loss. I don't know how you get lost out of this, but I will start the game. Stuffer Case, I have been playing Stuffer Case so far. It's a small game based on based. There we go. That's the best way to call it. It's a new based game. Okay, here we go. Can I start with the third case? There we go. Okay, Stuffer K. Stuffer case is basically you're an actual glowy. That reminds me. One thing. Like if I'm going to be a glowy, I might as well try to be a glowy, you know? There we go. There we go. Anyways, you're a glowy and you have to solve cases based on based on this. In this, you can see him if you're driving. Yes, I can become visible. Anyways, you're a glowy detective that has come into Britain in 1930, more or less, in a world where people have been discovered to have powers. The government put these people, they're called staffers. Staffers are people that have, like, powers. As you can see, let me see. He doesn't have no trick. The main character is called No Trick, and you can see he has a pen on his head. This one is Thina. She also has a. She's a stuffer, an actual stuffer, and she has the ability to tell if someone is lying based on the sound of their heartbeats. Then there is this one is Brian, whose ability is progression-based trace sight, which means that he can see in a photograph, or even in a room itself, if when a thing moved, more or less, and when. So he can see footsteps, for example, or fingerprints. This one is Redfins, Pandoria Redfins, which she has the ability to tell if basically the memory of people, of objects. She can see the memory of objects, and basically that's everyone. In the last two streams, did the first and the second case, which now gives me, like, to the third case. So far, every case has been, like, had one of the characters, like, as the focus, let's say, but not the focus as the side. And yes, they are British. That case finished faster than usual, Brian said. Indeed, the fingerprints on the incinerator played a critical role. I'm glad you came with me. But it was your choice to bring me along. Weren't you certain you needed my skill after one look at the case file? You tend to overestimate my abilities, Detective Brandt. The sergeant was away, so I had to choose between you and Detective Thina, and I couldn't pick her, could I? For your information, a conversation is being broadcast live to the certain Detective Thina. Oh yeah, they have a thing called objects, I think. No, stuff. There you go. It's stuff. Stuff is objects that have powers, and instead of having like a radio, they have like stuff that gives abilities like communication. In this case, the stuff they have is literally spork, I believe, that lets them speak with each other. They just have to like turn it around, and they more or less can communicate. I thought, well, a spork, that's kind of weird choice. It's very like 2001 sim humor, but at the same time it makes sense. They need a weird object. I believe that the object becomes weird when something. Level 5 summary of the plot so far. I already did it. Sorry, sorry, Kaio. Oh shit, I just doxed you. I'm very sorry. I have failed as a VTuber. They already know where you live and how many parents you have. I know. They know about they already know about your gay parents. I will cry for you. No, Alto, don't tell it. No. Okay, Alto has been banned for 5 seconds only for saying that. Haha. Indeed. Yeah. You know, that reminds me, I know where you pee thing reminds me of like here in you know, in here in Uruguay during the dictatorship, I have known as someone was told instead of killing them, they send them photos of them when they are peeing. You would think that's a fetish, but it's more like, oh, I could have shoot you if you don't do what I did, I tell you, kind of thing. Yeah, that was a weird turn of events. I think it was to one of these politicians in like one of these politicians. No. You're correct on that. I know about that. Like we have lost a lot of privacy issues in democracy. But it doesn't matter unless you're a politician and you can cry about it for like to some I don't know, radio host or something. No, it's privacy for the rich, man. Now going back to the game. After all, Detective Thina has much more on her plate. Ah, but of course I do. Sorry I couldn't tag a log note. Good, I'm alive. Detective Brian, could you tell me in advance when you are radioing in? Haha, sorry about that. I'm known to keep my spork turned over whenever I'm working. These sporks the bureau supplies to detectives. If you speak with the spork part facing down, you can transmit to any other spork in your set. Honestly, it looks ridiculous talking into an upside-down piece of cutlery, but the quality of the transmission is vastly superior to any existing walkie-talkie. It fits in one hand, and the sound is so crisp that you'd think the person was right next to you. It doesn't seem to have a limit on range either, and the reason for that is the sporks we use. You said they're a manifestation of stuff, right? That they are. It doesn't work through any mechanical means, but by a skill that shares sounds, allowing for call of such high quality. Skills just like the staffers. Yet, unlike the staffers, staff needs a trigger. A trigger? Note, as you may know, most staffers are able to wield their power forth whenever they wish. However, since staff is inanimate, a certain condition must be met for the skill to happen. We call this condition a trigger. In the case of a spork, the trigger is the fork prongs pointing to the ground. When that happens, it uses skill to share sound. A trigger, like we're setting off a gun or something. Note, sometimes you ask rather obvious questions. Aren't you supposed to have learned all this in school? I couldn't go to school. He's homeschooled. He looks homeschooled. Ah, my hometown was run down backwards down you only see in Western movies. There was no one else my age in the whole town, so it wouldn't have made sense for them to have a school. We had nothing resembling books either, so all I had to study was the local paper. Ah, someone's come looking for me, so I have to end the call. Right, of course. I see. Then the information you had on the phenomena was scant at best, since all you had to go on was that you were exposed in your town. Indeed. And that's why I decided to come here and get a crash course in everything. Yet, if you think about it, it's the opposite way. You were able to reach the level you're currently reside at from the worst upbringings. After all, you have been able to solve these mana affairs cases after gaining poorly passable understanding of the phenomena in question. Again, don't overestimate my abilities. After all, I'm not even able to drive myself around yet. I think we can make some time for driving lessons, don't you agree? I feel bad asking the sergeant to drive me around all the time. And since I'm not a staffer, it's hard for me to solve cases by myself. I think you could manage. According to what I have heard at least. Heard from who? Never mind that, but if you think something to be difficult, just do everything in your power, and then if you feel you need to help out of a skill, simply call me in. You got your own work, Detective Brian, so I feel bad calling you up all this time, too. Think nothing of it. Consider me a handy tool you can call upon whenever you need. Huh? What exactly is that supposed to mean? You're right, that is a rather grandiose way of putting it. But if I might restate my point, I merely wish for you to trust me. Detective Brian, you have the habit of saying things in rather unintelligible ways at times. And you have a habit of speaking much too frankly at other times. Though it's not that noticeable when I'm put beside Miss Detective Tina and the Sergeant. Detective Brian is far from ordinary. Might I ask you a question? Right, of course. Why is it that you don't have a driver's license, yet you have a license to operate a heavy machinery? Ah, that's a bit of a long story. I guess I'm not too ordinary myself. How to save him? Okay. Talking about something, tomorrow we have nothing, I believe, so, well, we will see each other like the other week, sadly. We're back. Hey, Brian, you have a visitor. Ah, hello. You have arrived. I took everything you told me and organized it into files. Wow, I had no idea you actually do all that. Honestly, I was expecting you to get nothing but a stern talking to. With this, you will be able to go about your daily life, but if you wish to attend a festival or the sort... No, this is quite enough. The past 6 months have been difficult without this. Thank you to you, sir. I can get on with my life. You have my gratitude. I hope to see you again if I get the chance. Well then, shall I make a spot of tea? To make the paperwork easier to swallow? Detective Thina, who was that? A staffer immigrant. No matter how hard life is here, there's no place with clearer regulation for staffers than London. Thus, it's quite common for a staffer to immigrate here from abroad, and many staffers at cold threat level and above have no choice but to live here. However, to engage in activities outside of one's residence, it's required that the staffer acquires something like a bureau file first, and if an immigrant isn't top priority for approval, that can take quite a long time. That's all quite unfortunate, but processing those files isn't Detective Brian's job, isn't it? Brian must have seen the woman causing a scene this morning at the front con. No, it's not a gay VM. It's a detective VM. The thing is that obviously you have the intro, you have to start the chapter at somewhere, right? It's the mystery night. It's the mystery night because it's about mysteries, and I have a thing that I made a mistake somewhere. Let me see. No, it's working. Obviously, like this is just the start. There's going to be a case at some point, then is where the gameplay starts, which isn't very gameplay-ishy. Like, it's kind of like Ace Attorney, you know? You have ever played an Ace Attorney game? It's kind of like that. Then what happened? What do you mean? That was the end of it. I wager Brian just offered to help out of the blue. This may be my own twisted morals here, but Don't you think the kindness of Detective Brian shows to those around him is a bit too much? I don't think it's a question of twisted morals. I think that Buddha himself would turn his nose up at the Brian's meddling. No matter who's asking, the man will usually take on the favor. Usually. Usually. Detective Brian, could you clap for me? Like this? No, with more fervor. Or could you go buy me some pastries? Note, what pastry would you like exactly? No way. I'll take a croissant. You get it yourself. That didn't work. Why didn't he listen to you? Call it karma. Did something happen to you in a past life? Indeed, it was when we decided to break things off between us. After that, I refused to fulfill a single one of Thena's requests. Ah, I see. However, what do you mean by broke things off exactly? Did we not tell you before? We were dating. Oh. I see. I have no idea. Huh? What was that? They were dating this too? Is such a thing physically possible? I'm extremely curious what happened between them, but since I can't be sure of all the circumstances, I shouldn't pray. New case, suit up, everyone. What a horrible timing. Are all four of us going on this one? What sort of case do you have? I got a photo of the crime scene right here, but I must warn you that it's quite gruesome. Come now, Pandy. It's not as we don't see about— oh, shit. Is the picture that body? Let me— can I see, like— they didn't give it to me yet. I need to see that. Indeed, that was sliced in half, vertically at that. The victim name was Peter Miller. He lived on Dartford Road, and he was a rather well-known staff collector. And now it's where the well, detective part starts. Or not? I believe we're going to— yes, we are on the Karagan. I do like the art of this one, I will say that. Detective Brian, could you elaborate on what we were talking about before? What we were talking about before? About the case. You must not have heard such an explanation before. No, it's about— I understand. The photo did a number on me as well. I imagine you must have had a hard time focusing. I mean, you're not wrong. I see. If I had summarized it all— our victim name was Peter Miller. Rumor has it that after retiring from the military, he amassed a considerable fortune by investing in an automobile company. However, the reason his name spread through certain circles was because of his unique collection. He collected stuff, right? Indeed, he did. It seems that his collection contained a number of unauthorized stuff that has not been inspected by the Bureau. Unauthorized? Only stuff inspected by the Bureau and labeled with a threat level of Bowie or under may be protected by private citizens. Only stuff with a threat level of cult of above is a crime. Thus, our victim may have a dangerous item in his collection that have never been inspected. It seems as though bribery was enough to keep it from the ears of the Bureau officials, yet his name is famous among collectors. Also, the victim was found played out this morning just as he was in the picture. He was in front of the storage shed he keeps his collection of stuff in. The person on the scene discovering the body was none other than the victim's watch, Ellen Miller. She's a staffer, but her threat level sits the lowest at unarmed. She doesn't have a skill capable of slicing a man in twain. Such a feat would be impossible with an ordinary object. However, the victim's collection stored nearby the scene of the crime, full of objects that are far from ordinary. Considering the state of the victim's body, there's a high likelihood that the unauthorized stuff from his collection played a part in the crime. His case will be centered around investigating the stuff in his collection. I was actually trying to inquire about the relationship with Tina, but he's correct in his claim that this is no ordinary case. It's clear that his is different from any case I have ever experienced. Let's get rid of these idle thoughts for now and focus on the case. After all, I'm a detective. Were you perhaps not asking me about the case, but talking about my relationship with Tina that we mentioned before? If you're curious about that, it's not exactly a secret. Shall I fill you in? Sure. Alright, I'll tell you right after we finish with our investigation. After all, we have arrived to the scene of the crime. Alright. To be perfectly frank, I had no idea you wanted to hear about it so badly. I imagine you wouldn't be all that interested. But I mean, in fact, I have found my interest to be growing recently. Now we are ready for this. I think. Maybe. To be frank, that's me. I do like when people say to be frank because it's a joke that makes me laugh. Their front yard is quite large. We can't be sure if it's all rumored to are true, but it certainly seems as though the one about them having a considerable fortune is correct. I don't think the size of the residence is of great importance. In fact, it reminds me of my childhood home. That's so, detective, then you were born into money. And he's so overwhelmed, his can stem from some sense of noblesse oblige. Not that any of that matters with the situation as it stands. Perhaps the storage shed over there is our crime scene. It seems as though the Sarge and Tina have beat us to it. Step slightly. After you. He wants to be frank. I don't think he deserves to, but he wants to be frank. Ah, you're here. Sergeant, is this our crime scene? It is. You saw the picture before, yes? Yes, though I'm trying to erase what I saw from my memory. I have seen mutilated and dismembered bodies before, but this is the first time I have seen one sliced through vertically. Then that means she's seen one sawed in half horizontally? Even if it was a person who did this to our victim, cutting a body in half vertically would not have been easy. It's fair to say that there must have been a reason for doing this to the body. There's something that caught my eye before. Maybe this balloon-like outfit the victim was wearing? It's a protective suit. I heard that he always wore that when he entered the storage shed where he's kept his stuff. That shows us just how dangerous the items here are. That's right, let's begin our investigation there. No, Brian, I will take care of the investigation there around the body. I'd like to trace a photo and complete the memory survey at the same time. You think you can handle that? Sure, shouldn't be too difficult. Then we'll leave that to you. Let's get right to it. We got at least 2 other places to investigate waiting for us. And this is the memory surface. Okay, so 4 of them. This is horrible. Even with the body, just the trace left helped me envision the scene. Probably even more so because I got a good look at the picture before. Right. It was quite rough. Sorry about that. I thought it's unfair that I'd be the only one to see it. Then it was intentional. I'll stop the jokes. If the victim was wearing this during his final moments, there's a good chance he has his voice romance in it. If I read the memory it contains, it should get something. And is there anything left? I couldn't tell what the victim was saying. All I got was the victim yelling at the top of his lungs about something in his final moment. Does that mean that he got in a confrontation with someone? Even if it didn't, it hints that the victim knew that his death was coming before it happened, rather unfortunately, really. There's one word I was able to make out though. What's that? Clean. Clean? Yes, clean. What's that supposed to mean? Okay. This scrap of clothing. It was his protection suit, but it looks like he was wearing it. Now that you said, it does have quite a lot of blood stains on it. I'm not sure why it's the one lying over here, but it must be here where he usually stores his protective suit. That line ends with the memory I read. Seems as though the victim hated tidying up. It's called the memory of a shawl that fell as through it was tossed into a chair or something. I felt like I could imagine that sort of job. Yet, is there a problem? The way this protective suit seems to have been tossed away feels a bit unnatural. It feels like the victim was in the middle of putting on the suit when he missed a step in it and it was thrown off. I know my explanation isn't doing much help, you understand. I must admit, it's hard for me to wrap my head around what you felt. For now, just write down the movement felt unnatural. Alright. And also, what happened to this suit all of a sudden? Did he do something to it? From the memories I received, it was as if it blew up like a balloon. I imagine it must have inflated to absorb a shock and protect its wearer. Not like one of those airbags you find in expensive cars, no? From the looks of it, it's been ripped in half, so he could only hear the sound of all the air escaping. Even with such function, I think it's safe to say that it fell to protect the victim. Pretty old door. The house looks quite nice, so why not get a nicer door over here? There's a sound here, the voice of a younger woman. A woman, that's probably the victim's one. Can you make out what she's saying? She's angry at someone. She said, "You can live in there for the rest of your life." Then I heard a hard collision. You can live in there for the rest of your life? What's he supposed to mean? It was like a parent yelling Hello, how are you doing, Red? Parent yelling at a child during their trip to the market, don't you agree? You think? I didn't have any parents to yell at me, so I wouldn't know. Sorry, my mistake. Why is he apologizing? It's better that you aren't more mindful of what you're saying. The footprints left behind are from our victim and his wife, and also, there's our footprint from someone who don't have any information on yet, Sarge. We have an unidentified person. What are we supposed to do with that? What do you think? We leave the name blank and figure out who's the owner of said footprints. This is a good sense of things to come. We had to suspect beside our single witness. When were the prints made? Right at the stroke of midnight. Midnight? They were up in the middle of the night? People were out here that late? Is that everything? Note? The documents? Here you are. Okay, we got the documents. For now, we have two items to focus on. The first is people who visit the scene of the crime on the day of the question. We have our victim, Peter Miller, his wife, Alla Miller, and one more person we have yet to identify. And good, everything has... That's really nice to know, Red. In here, we are still like on the cold weather. The second, and it's kind of like raining a lot. The second item is the protective clothes. Okay, blah 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 blah. But honestly, why did the victim need a wire protective suit in the first place? This is his home, isn't it? Perhaps entering the storage shed is dangerous? So he wears a protective clothes to enter his own storage shed? It's not that, it's not the storage shed itself we should be paying attention to, but the items contained within. Of course, the stuff. Stuff contained within the room is all unauthorized, which means we have no idea what skill each carries. We don't know one thing though. At least one of the stuff in here is dangerous enough to warrant wearing protection clothing. I see. Let's get in there and start investigating. Sure. Brian, explain it to him. I told you before, but every piece of stuff has a condition, a trigger, which activates its skill. The moment we activate that trigger, intentionally or otherwise, we invoke the stuff to use its skill. If by chance the trigger is activated by someone or something approaching, the stuff could use its skill and someone could get hurt. Ah, I see, I didn't think about it like that. Leave the next part to me. My skill allows me to read the trace from distance. Huh? But what if a piece of stuff is triggered by someone staring at it? Isn't that dangerous too? Ah, you could be right. In that case, do you think we could keep sweeping your gaze around? Good idea. I'll give it a go. So note, if there's anything you'd like me to investigate, just let me know. Well done, Note. Thanks to you, Brian will be safer than before. No, it's all thanks to your suggestion. Then we call it a team effort. For the team of Brian's sake, I'd better leave poking fun at him for later. Okay, second investigation. Not funeral, right? This is the first time I've seen one in a person's home. Not because this model comes with quite the high price tag. I doubt it's just for listening to music. It's on display here. It does that mix stuff. It's an antique, but I see the victim handprints on it. Good, you can see that as well, though. We still don't know what the skill it carries. Is there no trace that stands out to you? I see one thing that strikes me as unusual, but I can't quite make it out. What's that? There's a small gap in the wooden part of the phonograph. Oh really? I can't make it out from with my eyes. It's quite small. I believe it would be hard for anyone to make it out without my skill. But the fact is, the trace might mean that you can make the gap bigger. Could perhaps be opened like a box? To insert exactly? That's quite the philosophical question. But if we were to give such a question its due, that would require a great deal of time. How about we hold the discussion for the next time? I'd rather not open that kind of worms. Shall we call this thing a statue then? And so this on display here, its staff? Then that hand is clutching a golden object. That could be interpreted a number of ways. The red pattern, I see a number similar to marking here. What do you mean though? Okay. There's a black notebook over there. Is that stuff as well? On the dots on the notebook? Well, since it's on display, it got to be stuff. Is that all? Unlike the other stuff in the room, there's no red marks on it. Or maybe they are somewhere we can see. Could it be so that note on the notebook for you? Yep. Aren't you holding back as well? What do you mean? There are fingerprints on it, but they are different from the victim's and his wife. I don't see anything that matches the documentation you brought along either. Forgot they were made by the same person who made those footprints. You could assume, but there's something that concerns me about them. Yeah, let's hope that the weather changes. These prints were made at 1 a.m. The prints outside were left at midnight. The owner of this footprint touched that notebook. Then our suspect wasn't here for over an hour. What was that person doing all the time? The only footprint inside belongs to the victim. No, that's not right. I see prints from one more person. Who are those? I don't know whose, but they're much to the footprints we found outside the storage shed. And our suspect entered the storage area as well. Rather suspicious, don't you think? Then where are the footprints left? Midnight, same as the other front. The owner of this footprint didn't stay very long. So at the time there was a third person on the premises. But there's more. A lot behind the storage shed is overgrown with grass and weed. Must be hard to area to maintain. If I were him, I would be worried that overgrowth might somehow find the way inside. But it's hardly a problem. Anything worth noting? It's rather surprising. I thought I might find the victim's fingerprints over there, but the only prints there are the victim's wife, Ellen Miller. Does that mean that... Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm starting. Yeah. Brian seems to be having fun. I can tell you, only that the last print's hairs remind. The reds look like they were wiped away. The window's so small, so it'd be hard for a person to slip in and out of it. There's something about it bothers me. What's missing? Oh, there's a symbol here. I didn't notice. The door has been taped open, so it won't close. The most recent prints on this door were made by Ella Miller, the person who discovered the body, right? This door, there's a bit of red on it. It seems some sort of marking? Yes, but it's much more simpler than the markings on the staff. Are these patterns supposed to mean something? Okay. We are trying to solve this case. Let me check if there are notes. No, we still don't have many notes. Oh, how are you doing, Charlotte? OG-tubers unite. The age of 30 is on demand. There's one thing that bears remembering though. There may be hints about the trigger somewhere. Doesn't it take a normal picture of the interior too? Funny how I can handle this by myself. I had a feeling. You're such a meanie. I'll be right there, Athena. Oh, what did you stream, Charlotte? I think it was Amanda the Explorer. Athena's investigating a different crime scene. A different crime scene? Didn't I say before, there were 2 places to be investigated. One was the interior of the shed and the other is elsewhere. But another crime scene? Isn't the body right here? Well, half of it is. Where do you think the other half of the corpse went? Did you play Amanda the Explorer or Amanda the Explorer the Demon? Because the new I was going to like stream it, but then I saw it and I was like, it's too short to stream it. So this bit in wrong. Are you telling me telling us the crime didn't happen in front of the shed? You two will see when we get there. It's too much of a chore to explain, so just follow me. Okay, this is the room, our second crime scene. At some point I was able to imagine what was behind the door before it opened. I couldn't smell that familiar scent, the scent of blood. Indeed, one thing for certain, this is a crime scene. Is this the victim's bedroom? And that one, the bed is... Right, this is where the other half of the body was found. Detective Thina. I have been coming there and doing what I can, but I have no idea what happened here. I imagine you two will see something else using your skills, right? Note, are you ready? Yes, let's start the investigation. Yeah, no, again. Okay, let's see. It's a pocket watch. Looks like rather expensive, no? The victim fingers are all over it. What is it? Considering the time of the last prints, he used it this morning too. Then why is it there? True, a man normally keeps such a thing in his person. Hold on a minute. The hour hand. It's reading 7 hours too early. Is it broken? But you just said that it was used this morning. Did someone mess with it on purpose? No, that's not it. It has no memory of you manually wound backwards. Then it's really broken. Why would have been broken? Half of the corpse on the bed was moved 2 hours ago. That's probably when the police came to cart away the body. I apologize, but I think that's all my skill can tell you. Then I shall read the memories of the bed. May have for us. Oh! Sergeant, did you uncover something? I did, but it wouldn't be right to go into details about it. Oh! Huh? Why is that? It's a matter of privacy in regards to the victim and his wife. I guess that's one use for a bed. I guess that's what people use the bed for. Ah. Still, it was an unexpected rich piece of information to harvest. Excuse me? Now we know that there were no bad feelings festering in the bedroom. Ah. I mean, I could go into the dirty details if you insist. No, thank you. I'll pass. Is there anything in this drawer? Ah, that one. I checked it out earlier, but I only found an empty notebook. Note. I see. Again, doing well at restraining yourself. How have you been expecting me to react? Hold up, this notebook. This first page was torn out. There may have been something important written here. But there was on that page, it had been there long enough that the notebook holds no memory of it. However, the page was torn out quite recently. If that's the case, I might be able to remake it with my skill. I read the impression on this page and trace them out. The writing from the front page appears, so she can use her skill like that too. Done. The parts written before, I see prices, people's name, so a recipe. How much money changed hands? 5,000. 5,000 what? Pence? No, pounds. What? You could buy a mansion for that much money. Was it a recipe for an estate sale or something? You'll be justified in thinking that, but something about such a huge sale being written out in a notebook feels wrong. Could it have been a quick look at that? Here. The only prints left on this recipe belongs to our victim. They are 5 months old at that. So over 5 months ago, someone made a sale for something worth £5,000. That's right, and our other party in sale was Sadvering. Sadvering. I should remember that name. You know what I find funny? I know that most of you don't care about D&D that much, but I recently been watching like D&D 5e, the next one D&D thing, and I found that they were like, for some fucking reason, they have been complaining about people like making like orcs like some other race, usually black, and they literally like made the orcs Mexicans, and I'm like, what? It was so fucking weird. There are footprints on the floor from both the victim and his wife. That's all. If this were the murder occurred, you'd find the killer footprints too. Even if this weren't the primary crime scene, you'd see footprints from whoever moved the body. But if the wife were a criminal, it would make sense, but it's too early to say for certain. This is quite likely that the staff played part in this murder. There's also a possibility that the body was moved through initial means. Detective Brand voicing his suspicion more than usual, though such action is rather natural for a detective. Oh, okay, I will stop the stream for a moment just to show you. Let me see. This is what the orcs look like right now in the PHP. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Look, they even have a gardener on the right corner. Yeah, I know. Like I have a friend called Rosa. Well, friend. I will call it acquaintance rather than friend. And she says something. She calls them right now Wizard of the Coast, which is the ones that made the game. The Great Wizard of the Coast. Okay, so did you learn anything new? Third parts I find suspect, but the things that bother me the most is the trails left on the floor. Indeed, you're thinking now about the footprints. You talked about just a moment before, no? Which is suspicious, the victim or the wife? That's not the issue here. The problem is that there isn't any on our set. Huh? What? The more remarkable feature of this case is that the fact that the victim is in two different places. Yet, if someone were to have picked up and moved the body, we would expect to see trace evidence from that person. Aha! But we don't have any evidence that happened, right? There's no evidence of that the entire way up here. At the very least, we can say for certain that the body was moved on ordinary means. There's a good chance that the corpse was moved using one of the stuff he got displayed in the shed. In fact, I'm almost certain. Suspecting we're going to have to know the skill of each piece of stuff over there if we are going to solve this case. Tina, where's the victim's wife, Ella Miller, currently being held? For time being, I told her to rest up out in the gardener. She doesn't seem comfortable setting a foot in the house yet. A natural reaction, seeing her husband like that. Unfortunately, we don't have time to wait for her emotional wounds to heal naturally. I said there's a good chance. Hell, my man. Hey, Muse, how are you doing? Give me one moment. I need one second. Sorry about that. Yeah, what? Oh, Frank? What happened? Charlotte? I needed one moment. Did something happen? I don't know what you mean. I haven't heard anything. Someone said, "Oh, Frank." Well, let's continue. What else? What smoke alarm battery? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. What's a smoke alarm? Which peeping? I don't know what you mean. Are you okay, Charlotte? It's okay. Don't worry. There must be something you're hearing. You should check your ears. Okay, I will pull the shit. I will pull the wool out of the curtain. I have like under everything, like under like everything that I'm like playing. I got like a thing that's called 10 hours of silence occasionally broken by a smoke alarm chirp. .mp4 like playing like on the background. It's a nice joke. uh, uh, I don't put it every stream, but I like to put in it like every other stream so people like catch on it. And then like after a while they forget and then I put it again. uh, sorry, I'm a complete asshole. uh. Okay, let's continue. Look, I'm a chocotuber right now. Let me. There we go. Now we're perfect. Now we are cool. I have to remove my coat so the people can see my things. I'm an asshole. uh, yeah, no. Sorry about that. Well, time to continue. And as cruel as the presumption may be, she's our prime suspect of this. I'm going to investigate the neighborhood rooms, but three should head to the garden and question Ali Miller. You're going to investigate it on your own? I am. However, I'd like you to check to see if there's any other set of footprints outside, Brian. So we're splitting the investigation of the inside and outside between us. Understood. The stuff out in the storage shed was used to kill the victim. Our culprit was probably well versed in the skills of its possession. I'll admit her if she knows a lot about the stuff out there. Yeah, I am the daddy. I'm the zestiest of daddies. Detective Thina, what sort of person is the victim's wife? Well, I did get a small chance to talk with her, but I couldn't understand a word that was coming out of her mouth. Is that because she has yet to get over the trauma brought by the witness of the crime? No, she's an immigrant. She looked like she was holding herself together at first glance. I heard enough of this. No, she can speak English. If you like that place so much, you can live in there for the rest of your life. Hey, do you think the person shouting over by the storage shed is? I take back what I was said about her holding it together. Pardon me, but could you step back a bit? These are still dangerous to be loitering around. Are you now one of the bureau? Marcelo Miller, I presume. What were you saying just a moment ago? Whatever do you mean? Just a moment ago, I have no idea what you're implying. That's because you didn't let me finish. To be frank, Miss Miller, call me Eel. To be frank, Eel, we have a few questions we'd like to ask. And as my colleague said, the place is dangerous, so how about we sit down and have a chat somewhere? Would you like to... We have a table and some chairs set up at the east side of the garden. We'll head that way? Phew, sounds so good. Lady Brian, has anything been moved? I checked, but I didn't see any trace of that sort. Seems as though she was just yelling for yelling's sake. You think so? Hmm. Oh! I thought... I saw Nemi opening VTube Studio, and I thought, is Nemi streaming right now? No, I know what she's doing. I hope that it goes well, goes well for her. She's really focusing on something, and I don't want to bother her right now. So what's you wish to ask about? We have some questions regarding the stuff in the shed we were just in. I do apologize, but I don't know much about my husband's collection, so I don't think I'll be much help. I'm not looking for a professional opinion or anything. Even the basic information will be a good start. I'm terrible, sir, but I don't know the first thing about stuff. Yet, it was your husband's hobby to collect it. You're certain you know nothing about it? Perhaps the two of you... Have you ever been married, sir? Me? No. Then consider this a learning opportunity. The key to a happy marriage is keeping your nose out of your spouse's affair. Huh? Well, most people say the opposite. Even in marriage, a relationship is between two separate individuals. Once the two come to live together, they begin to show each other all the unpleasantries they were able to keep hidden when they were courting. As they do, all the affection they had built up pops like a bubble. Out of these unpleasantries, nothing is more off-putting than my husband's crazy hobbies. Before stuff, it was rare minerals, and I thought I was going to lose my mind with how he could go on and on about them all day. Man. There's some music and I don't know where it's coming from. Like, I'm hearing something, and I'm not sure if it's the game. You know, I don't know if it's the game that I'm hearing. But it doesn't seem to be anything else. Yeah, no. Okay. Wait, actually, it could be... No, I have no idea. Okay, I get your point that you know nothing about this. Let me see something. Settings, sound. Wait, no, it's actually my house. What's that? Okay, it was like Someone put on like an... Okay. I thought it was something. It was like there was an alarm going on off, and I didn't know where it was coming from. And I went to check. It was like on the next room. It was weird. Okay, it's partly your fault she went on like that. Note: she lost her husband today. You have to consider a person's emotional state before you toss your questions. Doesn't seem to be grieving all that much. Okay, a statement. I already told you everything to my colleague here. What? Isn't there something new you'd like to add? No, I told you everything. I witnessed the very moment my husband died. This is Tina. Why didn't you share such important information? I'm sorry to be such a bore, but could you repeat everything you say for my own sake? If I must listen more carefully to what it... Okay, vamos a ver. I had a conversation with my husband in front of that shed at 5 o'clock in the morning. My husband, as usual, was inside. I didn't bother to go inside, choosing to lean on the door instead. We finished our conversation. Holy shit, this is impossible. This is bullshit. This is like this statement is utter bullshit. It's useless. I can do nothing. That one's a doozy of a statement, and even every word of it was accompanied by an abnormal heartbeat. She seems so composed, but she's really quite shaken up about this. It was her husband after all. It's no wonder that such statement came as a shock to you, Detective Tina. Told you. Regardless all the trauma brought on by a witness that she didn't... that distorting her memory like that. But we stop playing a role in this case, even such statement cannot simply be ignored. Besides, we can't say for certain she's not feeling insanity. True, I have seen my fair share of statements that don't make much sense in the cases I have taken thus far. But there's a possibility that she's speaking utter nonsense, right? If that's the case, we will need to find out whether she spoke the truth or not. To start, shall we take a closer look at her statement? Making use of her abnormal heartbeat is a big ask. But if I can find something odd about it, there's a good chance the whole statement is false. Okay, we're going. We're gonna cook. Wait a minute, Oh! Okay, let me see. This one? No. And this one, and 3. Yeah, this I found some bullshit here. A grade. Miss, you said you didn't go inside the shed, right? That's right. He was always telling me not to frolic about in there, as if I had an interest in looking at the empty cat store inside. That's odd. If that's the case, how did your fingerprints get on the inside of the room of the shed? I believe you got the wrong idea. Excuse me? I'm sure my fingers were on the window, but I didn't step a foot in the shed to make them. Would you like to explain how that might be? It's better that the officials with an official statement. No, it's not so complicated as to require a statement. A rather upsetting event occurred last night, so I woke up early this morning and decided to clean out the old shed. Not the inside, of course, but the outside. He cleaned the inside of the shed every day, but why couldn't he have been bothered to clean the windowsill? I couldn't stand to see the layer of filth that had been let built there. I couldn't stand it any longer, so I gave the window a good cleaning. Glass and frame. I even reached in to get the inside seal. which is why it's natural for my prince to be inside. But then he had the nerve to go get angry that I did that, which led to small arguments. After that, well, I told you what happened. Note, what are you thinking about this statement? Do you think she's telling the truth? Do we have any clear evidence to support Miss Miller's claim that she did clean the shed? Let me see. Maybe this one. Yeah, I'm a genius. I'm doing everything very well. I think her statement may be true. Huh? Why is that? Imagine that the brain will know why that is. When the surgeon conducted her memory survey, there was a memory left over the victim yelling, right? That's right, principal, I see. That's where a single word she was able to make out. Clean. Acting like a teenager going through poverty, if you ask me. This clue, it fits with her claim that our victim barred his wife from entering the storage area. I really don't get it. If two people are in love, wouldn't they want to share more about themselves? No. Love and dependence are two very different things. I read it in a magazine. Still don't get it at all. But if the victim lashed out, I understand why Miss Miller didn't know anything about stuff. That's as far as we can trust Miss Miller's statement, though. I have no choice but to doubt what comes after. Then we're in a bit of a pickle here. A sergeant. She knows nothing about the stuff in here, and her statement is garbage. In conclusion, there's no information to be gained from Al Miller. So what now? We're out of place to investigate to. You have two options to open class. One would be to hand this off to materials. Materials? That's the department on the bureau that specializes in analyzing stuff. After all, it's dangerous for us to poke around a bunch of unauthorized stuff when we don't know the skills they hold. It would be easier to leave that for the professionals. But if we do that, this case will be completely out of our hands. No matter what information materials may glean of this case, it will be property of the bureau. We don't see stuff being mishandled again, but the information they uncover will never see the light of day. I mean, no one will be involved will know what happened. Not the best choice. What's the other option? We question someone else who may know something about the stuff the victim possessed. Do we have someone we could question? The victim kept everything secret from his wife. Well, what do you think, Note? Well, there's one person. There's one person we can question. I think it's here. No. This one. Sudburying the dealer. No? If it's not Sudburying, who else? We need to find who this person is. I can think of one person. Oh, of course you can. Who is it? I don't know. But that makes it all more suspicious. Eh? Of course, the others the footprint inside the storage shed. That might be... That's right. Besides the victim footprint, we have found one more set of unidentified prints inside. True, but how do you know that the person knows enough about the stuff? The victim barred his wife from entering the storage shed, which is why the footprints are nowhere to be seen. However, an unidentified person prints are all over inside the building. Approaching stuff without knowing about its skill, that's incredibly risky. There's someone willing to approach the stuff on display without a moment's hesitation. It's incredibly likely that the said person knows about the stuff skill. I'm a super genius, man. I see. Well, I have an idea of whose person that might be. I have been absolutely beside myself, so I must have forgotten. We had a visitor last night. I couldn't tell you the exact time, but we were just about to climb into bed and go to sleep. Dear me, how could I forget a thing like that? Who was it? Willie Montage? A friend of my husband, a fellow collector. By collector you mean a stuff collector, of course. How to think of it, my late husband's interest in collecting stuff was probably influenced by this man. There's only one set of footprints left that night. I believe it would be correct to assume that those footprints were left by Willie Montage. Willie Wonka. I don't know his name. And we are just starting. Okay, let's continue. Indeed I do. He lives quite close. Thank you for the information. Guys, if you want me to play something else, I do have something prepared if you want me to, like, a change of scenery. If you are feeling a bit bored. I do have something else prepared, something I got. So just tell me, you know? I was leaning towards handing this off to materials and taking a break, but it seems we must be bothered to carry on. Don't make me laugh, I've never seen you hand over a single case. There's always been one person vehemently opposed to that idea. Well then, it seems our next objective is to find Willie Monte. I found out that the 3 pieces of stuff here we have in the storage shed. What's wrong? Hearing you say that, I just realized something. I only see 3 pieces of stuff in here. But I remember him saying something when he purchased those pieces. He said something about 4 pieces of stuff in this rate. Of course, we have just moved here, and I may have misheard him in all that clutter. 4 pieces of stuff. If what she says is true, could there be one more piece of stuff floating around somewhere? Well, Oh yeah, was the inside of this car always this nice? You had to ride in the sergeant's cars, huh? I really thought that I was going to be crashing there. It was a really traumatic experience. Brian must have shoved himself between all these files, but we could have fit a 3rd person in here. He must have worried about leaving Pandy by her lonesome. He's so polite, it bothers me. Detective I've been meaning to ask you something. About dating and breaking up with Brian? Piqued your curiosity, huh? How did you know I was going to ask? I can tell from the looks on your face. I'm the head of the interrogations, after all. It'd be nice to see some of this ability during our actual cases. But note, you must not have a polite bone in your body. You know you're not supposed to pry into long-dead relationships, don't you? Is that so? Sorry, I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to relationships. Like I said before, there was no one else my age in my hometown, so the only love stories I heard were from those in their 40s, and also... Let me stop you there. Sorry, I shouldn't just cut you off like that. Why is that the thing I always apologize when I start talking about my hometown? And so, he and I have been known each other for quite a while. We were at the Stafford Training Center at some point. But we only started dating after I transferred to this division. Stafford Training Center, I heard about it once before. I wonder what sort of place it is. Did we start dating right after I transferred? Anyway, we were together for about a year. He didn't separate over anything in particular, it's just I didn't feel all that special when I was around him. Huh? He's so nice to everyone around him, right? Then imagine whether it's his lover or some random person he's just met on the street, he treats you the same. I wanted to be his everything, so... is that the place? No, did you see the building with the blue roof over there? I think that's Montague's apartment building. I think you're right. The address is the same as the Miss Miller wrote down. However, the building way lower than I imagine. It looks like a shithole. Well then, I guess we can just waltz in right... just waltz right in since the door was wide open, but where is he? Is this the right room? Or no, did he find out we were coming and run? If that were the case, he'd be making our job easier by confirming that he's our guy. Tracking him down would be following the blows on the probation's office. For now, let's wait for Detective Brian and the Sergeant to get here. Their investigation might turn something up. Yes, I guess it might. Huh? I feel a slight vibration coming from that corner. Oh, did you catch me? That... Not bad. Where did you come from? Didn't see you. This cave is a piece of stuff able to make its way invisible for a portion for 1.3 seconds. Stuff? But isn't that rather a short period to be invisible? It is. So to make up for that downside, I needed to hide my stuff under the bed. What's that any different for just hiding under the bed in the first place? It's not that what brings you here, but you do well to leave quickly. I got 15 pieces of stuff. I'm quite proud of all. Ready to be triggered. This one is ready to go off in 8 seconds too. Sounds good to you? Do you think a gun is going to do anything to stop me? So you're having some way of stopping it? Doesn't mean I can pull the trigger. You want to waste a bullet? Let's cut it out like this way. And in a recession of all time, plus if somehow let my guard down and fail to stop it, we'd both be in for a world of hurt. For some reason it seems like he's losing some of that confidence from before. Note, have you met with Montague already? Currently confronting the man. When are you and the sergeant due to arrive? We just arrived. It's going to take me a moment to wiggle out of between all these files. We'll be up there soon. Seriously, where will you be without my help? I'm so ashamed. Isn't it the sergeant who got you into that mess? That with the power of communication that takes the form of a spork? You log with the Bureau? That's right. You know about these sporks? Though the Bureau has never made an official statement about them, their existence is quite well known among collectors. Among rumors abound regarding the Bureau producing the stuff in the shape of sporks. The shape of sporks. I see, I think I know why you all came looking for me. I imagine this is about my friend and associate Peter Miller. We'll get some information from you. I guess I can help. Officer Blondie, would you mind lowering the gun? Does that mean I can shoot you once? I can't be making calls in my wall. It's a matter of setting up the proper environment. Plus, when you have to fill out a bunch of paperwork for discharging your weapon, officer, that just seemed too much to bother. I mean, in the end, he can't stop saying bullet. Mr. Montague, you visited the Miller house last night, did you not? What if I did? Then we have no choice but to label you as a suspect in our case. I mean, there's no need to be so worried. It's only a formality. We just need to know what happened last night. That's not too much to ask. Alright. It's like the perfect time for my hat to amplify sound. Or you could just use a microphone? Okay. Last night I went to see Peter. You must have already known that, which is why you're here. I visit Peter's house quite often, but I didn't set foot in the storage area yesterday. I'm not even sure what a lot of you are investigating. But that's Peter if you need confirmation of any of that. Summed up his claim, he knows nothing. Ah, Detective Brian. Rescue mission complete. No, you can't call it a rescue when it's your fault, Pandy. I know nothing, this is true regarding the case, yet I can't help but take offense to the fact that it sounds as though you are believing my intelligence. I apologize if you found that insulting. But for the good of our newfound relation, I would suggest you refrain from making false statements. Excuse me, what did you just say? Would you like to become a sacrifice to my bridge here? Bridge is another useless piece of stuff. Detective Brian figured it out the second he stepped foot here to start the investigation. So the obvious lie Manteo's statement, yeah, it's quite obvious. Like, it's not even a joke on how easy that one is. Over here, and this one over here. Toronto, you claim to have gone into a storage room yesterday, but you went in there, didn't you? Into the den? How do you know that? Thankfully, he's going the road of honesty. I was worried about how I was going to trick him regarding Brian's skill. Did Peter see me? No, that's clearly not the case. As you said, I did step foot in the shed, but it was my destiny as a collector. Put it another way, I stepped in there. I never laid hands on the stuff inside. You understand? What are you trying to say exactly? Did you explain to him the secrets surrounding the case? Or we did not? We already know what's going on before we got here. Remote travel fact, considering the unique circumstances we find ourselves in, that doesn't come as much of a surprise. Now, for some reason, I don't think rumors are traveling much of at all these days. Maybe it's actually that Mr. Montel has the wrong idea about our place. But then thinking about it, there's a part of this statement that doesn't make much sense. If he knew what was going on with the case, there's... Okay, this one is easy, the one about death. This one over here. Oh. Okay. Mr. Montague, you said we could figure things out if we talk to Mr. Miller, right? What exactly do you mean by that? What did I mean? I mean, exactly as I said, Peter will always have my back. Not the easy statement to stomach given his circumstances. This is a quarrel to appeal to the affection of a loved one. You still know nothing of this quarrel, my young friend. What brain is that supposed to have? It has nothing to do with affection. Have you not read of the deceased? The deceased? Of course. Mr. Montague, I believe there's been a misunderstanding. I'm pretty sure you haven't quite figured it out why we're here. Pardon, what are you implying? I'm quite sure you mentioned you were here to investigate Peter's case. That part is correct. However, this case is about the body that was found this morning. It is not a matter of petty theft. A body? Whose? No, hold on a moment. What's going on? Isn't it a bit too late to be surprised about that? No, that's a proper response. Is it, after all, Mr. Montague is just hearing the news of the murder? What then? Have we been talking about this whole time? That's the strange part. To think the deceased victim would prove you're innocent does not mention the fact that there was no abnormal habit when he talked about his friend. Of course, come to think of it, Mr. Montague hasn't mentioned a body or a corpse a single time. Considering his response, the case he's referring to is theft, not the murder of a victim. Doesn't mean he broke into the shed and to commit theft. You mean all this talk about bodies and corpses? What the victim of yours, by chance? Our friends saw. This morning we found the body of Peter Miller. No, that can't be true. I had no idea. To think something like that could have happened. I was sure you were all here because of the stuff I stole. Mr. Montague mask has been peeled away. I won't be hard to get the truth out of him now. Okay. As you also suspect, I did steal a piece of Peter's stuff collection. None of us has shifted. Probably because he finally realized the seriousness of the situation. Here's this bloke's real personality. Peter said that his collection contained a piece with real historical value. He always kept the piece hidden rather well, but he had the bad habit of showing off the receipts to let me know how much he spent on them. In comparison, my collection is just a bunch of random stuff acquired by the Bureau. Thus I began to envy him. And then I did something rather childish. That's it. That it was. Last night I snuck into the storage shed. I stole a piece of his collection. Where is that stuff now? Isn't that safe over there? Ah, this one. The 4 pieces of stuff that was missing from the scene of the crime. If that piece of stuff Montague stole is the same one that took the victim's life, he just used her seal to figure out the combination. I could have done that too, you know, though it would have taken a more likely time. With all the stuff I have locked in my desk drawer, maybe I should find a new place to store it. Oh, that's a nice letter you have in there. Man, I'm zoinked. Slightly zoinked. So how are you guys doing? I'm trying my best. No, no, it's tiring. I think today, if I remember correctly, hmm? Yeah. Let me see something. Many people are on my stream right now. Me and two. Oh, you always lurk in chat. Yes, I guess so. I got distracted. I want to make my streams enjoyable, you know. But I don't think I have the ability, like the super ability. And I guess BNs are not the best things to garner a lot of things. I should. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. uh, Especially at this moment, I think I could fall asleep to my own voice at this point. But I need to continue. I need to give it my all. Too late. What are you trying to pull? The safe is empty. No, that's impossible. It can't be. It's really gone. What's another one of his lies? Think for a second. Tell me a bedtime story about Frank. Um. 1 second. 1 second. Uh. This is the most stupid thing I have done. No, I'm not going to do this. No, I went to ChatGPT to ask him for a story, and he gave me the most generic crap. So I go, no, I'm not going to do that. No, no. That's super dumb. Mm, no, I would like to. I don't know. It's cringe, but I guess I'm streaming, so I'm going to be cringe in some ways. Um, I guess. Ah, I'm not the. I don't know. I'm not the ASMR type, as you would say. Uh, but I guess I need to pump myself up a bit. So I'm going to stop the game for a moment. Huh? I'm gonna stop the game for a moment. And I wanted to try this other game that I'm cringe, but I'm free. Yeah, I am. I guess some people are like that. You know, give me one moment while I go back to my house. No. I understand. I think I just need something to wake me, like, wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Can't wake up inside. You know how it is? I wanted to continue the Mystery Night, but I think maybe like Mystery Nights were like kinda cool at the start, but now they're like not that great. Maybe. And I feel that maybe like I might try something else. So just to like wake myself up a bit, because I may be cringe, but I'm also sleepy. So what I'm going to try to show you. Let me see what's up. Okay, what's this? Yeah, sure. Ender Magnolia. The Bloom in the Mist. Wait a second. Where is it? Okay, here. Ender Magnolia, it's Metroidvania. Well, it's it's still in the making, we'll say, but it's the sequel of Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies is a very, very good Metroidvania, by the way. In a way, the game itself is really, really good looking. And I could guess that Metroidvanias at this point can kind of mysterious, so is there a Mystery Night? You could say. Let's skip the scene. I don't need to know where am I. I'm still alive. But how? Okay. I have forgotten something. Someone important. What is this place? Okay. Ancient experiment log. Scrapped homunculi 1,400,000 years old. Homunculi turns to be transport insufficient. No number of specimens scrapped per month decreasing. Contact research facility. Okay. Yeah. This could be useful. Healing word. Okay, it's to heal myself. Still, I have no enemies. Can't do anything about them. Okay, around here. Up. So far, so good. Wait, hold. Okay. At some point, I'm going to find something that. Oh, there. That looks like something. A homunculus. It is more. It has more magic been exhausted. Eyes that plead for death, or rather, eyes that do not fear death. You seem familiar. Do you not fear me? Why would I be afraid? I've been around homunculus since I was little. Okay, all I have ever wanted to help. Lend me your power then, and touch the magic should allow me to liberate myself. In turn, I will aid you in your survival. Oh, it uses 3D models. My aid, it comes with a condition. What is it? You think I would devour you? We can speak further once we have escaped this dear pit. It will be more efficient. I assume you'd rather not linger either. Okay. And that's how you get your first one. Your first ability, pum pum pum. Kinda like a persona. Aerial. Oh yeah, no, pretty cool. It's not saying enough. Ref sites. That's where you get you sit down and I guess blighted memories. You can change your homuncle, I guess, yeah. Very powerful stuff. We have now escaped the red man. No, we don't escape yet. Maybe we'll find the boss. Like there should be like a boss around here soon. You always in these kind of games, like you know, it's a Metroidvania, but more like Blasphemous in general. You know. Ah, first actually dangerous one. Okay, pa 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 pa. Ah. Okay, I'm about to level up. Ah, fuck. There, let's go to the next one. Probably we have to beat the boss to get out of this area. Let's see. There should be an area boss. Like, that's what Metroidvanias are for. See, you find a place to respite, and that means that there's an area boss soon. Yeah, this looks like a boss arena. Enemy breakdowns. Below the enemy HP gauge is a gauge to represent the breakdown, and it will decrease hit attack of the enemy. And cause knockback. Stagger effects when depleted. This is your chance to go out defensive. Be worried that attacks from enemies yet to be staggered, and watch out. Okay. Ah, fuck. Ah. Still easy. Like, it's no... Like, it looks cool, but it's rather... Ah, fuck. Okay. Ah! Don't leave me. Just they can help. Hmm. Like, what are you doing? Take me with you. Fumes? It should have some voice acting, actually. I believe there should be some voice acting. You will help me? There's all they want to go outside. And here's the interesting thing about Ender Lilies. The bosses become... like abilities that you can use. Like, they're completely independent to one another. Like, I have to go to like an area to sleep, rest. Monthly, go over here, and put the second one. And now they appear like one, like next to you. How are you doing, Hitalo? I was playing a bit, but I got a bit like... Hello, Hitalo, how are you doing? Can't level them up. So I decided to play a bit of thing to wake me up a bit. I'm doing well, I'm doing well. I don't know if people are interested in me playing like the game, so I decided to change a bit. To another like pretty unknown game, I guess. Oh, you didn't see it. I just had a boss fight. I sure to think of the inhumane experience Homunculus have were subject beneath the surface. Do you remember anything at all? The fumes, they drove everyone mad. They hurt each other. I saw you in my memory. Are you Lilac? Yes, I think so. There's undoubtedly a deeper connection here. Fret not, however. Why I'm dark? Because I'm using like a method in the on YouTube Studio to make me look like the game. I'm dark, but it's how the game looks. It looks kinda dark, doesn't it? In fact, I would appear to be something struggling to recall. I do remember one thing though. You wield a power capable of liberating Homunculi. Those with such power believed they were known as attuners. We may be able to find more of your ilk by retracting your memories of Homunculi. Although this game is kinda dark, so I will look dark until like I go into an open area. No, I guess even in an open area it's kinda dark. This game is darkish, like me. So this is the outside world, and the upper stratum. That's where the sorcerers, the founder of this nation, and the creator Homunculi reside. Hitalo, I will kill you. I will murder you. I will murder your family. I will find you. I will sell you. I will sell your pieces to some chili con carne's factory. I will destroy you. You're on my shit list right now. I love you too. But some things must be punished. The last time I will permit you to perish. Still yourself, Lilac. I understand. Memory is hazy, but this song, I think that's Millie. Although you, any girl can sound like Millie, I guess. I think they were important to me. I want to know what they were crying. Okay. How are you doing, Billy? Ah, fuck. Why with autistic eyes? What did I do to deserve those autistic eyes? So Billy, how is Sin doing? I know he's streaming right now, and I know that you're probably like watching him and calling him gay, and he's playing yaoi. I know. You're my bridge to him. Tell him that Frank tells you that. Tell him, if you have a chance, that Frank tells him that you owe him a kiss, and that you should give it to him. Frank tells him, it's an order. Who might you be? The current smith of town. I don't give a shit. Come on. Like, if he owes you things, he thinks he has to pay them back. And if he answers to that, I want to know what he responds. Aerial jump, okay. Oh, attire? I can dress up? Ooh, it's basically the same. Okay, let me see. Okay. You jump, aerial jump, and there. Boom, I'm a genius. A very violent genius. Fuck. Okay, but let's see. What's this? Some item. I don't care. Yeah, no, it's a great presentation. Oh, he's actually passes through the human settlement for all city authorized. Beware, rampaging mutants prowling on the outskirts of all city pose a threat to human life. The human running wild outside the city too. I would know soon. Okay, no, watch down here. Like this is the hub area of the game. I would like to think to survive. Okay. Basically, oh, a dog. No, a dwarf? Goodness, I can hardly believe the lower stratum remains dispopulated. How is that human live amidst the thick haze of fumes heavy with magic? Arcane instrument is how? Without them would be gunners. Name is Gordon, I'm the resident arcane smith around the relic parts. I think the kid is an attuner. What were you friends? So it happens. We're presently searching for other attuners as well as a way to the upper stratum. I guess I have to any attuners in a while, and you won't learn much about the upper stratum down here. How about a winged homunculus? Yeah, no, he has a very funny cut. No, I need to check. This does feel like the music. The Ender Lily's music feels a lot like it should be melee. Ender Magnolia melee. Yeah, it's a melee. I'm a I can tell when Millie is singing. I knew it was Millie. Millie makes like let me show you. Have you ever played Lobotomy Corporation, Charlotte, or Kitalo, or Billy, or anyone? No, not Millie CH. Millie, just Millie. He's dead to me, Hitalo. Hitalo is dead. Fuck. Well, Library of Ruina. She made the full soundtrack, and she made the well, Lobotomy Corporation has a like Yeah, it has a sequel called Library of Ruina, and in the Library of Ruina, this is the opening. On, don't miss the moment of this experiment. Oh, the book's the strange. Oh, clock orange. Oh fuck. To be inside the mirror, do you see? Not the loss, our loyalty is going to get the kill. Yeah, this is Millie. This is what's called Drink Theocracy by Millie. It's the theme song of Library of Ruina. The thing about Millie is that her songs are very like... It probably is. So let's put it like until that. I put it like 5 minutes, like 1 minute. I think it's not going to kill me. Like, it's... And anyways... And listen to this. Listen to the music in the game, in Elder Magnolia. This is Millie. Only that it is a much like toned down music. You can tell from her like voice. Gilman used to keep us safe from the mutant, but that was then. I haven't seen him lately. There's several rumors that has been attacked false and such. We might be over yonder down the road, but it ain't safe to get close. You hear? Okay. I can only talk, but can't you give me shit? Come on. No, nothing. And this dog? You can just pet it. No, they totally did. She's here. Like this is Millie. Like 100%. There's no chance that it isn't Millie. You can speak with them. Oh, you can talk with them. I can tell you have something on your mind. Best come out with it. So we have a long journey ahead of us. It'd be nice to know your names. My name? You may not refer to me however you please. Lito. Huh? My name is Lito. But how about you? What kind of adult doesn't know their own name? Nola. Call me Nola. Is that actually your name? There's a writing etched on my arm, and that's what it says, so it's likely. It's etched into my arm. This leads me to believe it is. Yeah, no, like... Dear sis, happy birthday. You said you wanted a new pillow, so I tried to pluck some from Gilvan Fair to make one. But he gets kinda mad. I'm going to ask Frank to teach me how to make magical tools for you instead. Okay. Okay. Fuck, that almost killed me. Materials, okay, fine. the thing about it is, you can tell it's Millie because of like her very soft voice. She has a very soft voice when she wants, but the thing is that she doesn't need to. She has like, usually the lyrics are very fucking weird of her songs. Okay, see you soon. I'm going to play like a bit more of this and then go back to Stafford Case. There we go. Next one. Okay, Kitalo, thank you for coming. I don't know how long I will be playing, so let's hope it's for a while. I do believe this is going to make me stay a bit for a while. Fuck. That was close. Materials. Yep, that goes away. I kinda like Metroidvanias anyways. Yeah, no, I don't think you have. Although I like in normal days, I usually stream. I never like. Well, I think you sometimes have come to the start and the end of the stream. You know, I stream really late and suddenly you wake up and I'm still streaming. That's the most that has happened. But anyways, next stream you will watch, well, it will be much earlier. Check my schedule if you want to know. I will be doing a karaoke. I will attempt a karaoke. I don't know if I will be able to do it, but I will try. Also, Dread, thank you for staying. I guess thank you for staying. I appreciate. I bet I need to go have something that let me do like a sweep. Don't worry. Actually, I'm not that really angry about it. I need some all VTubers need something to be like folks angered about because if not, they are boring. I think everyone knows it's a joke. I'm gonna kill you, Kitalo. This is not a joke. You're getting mixed messages. Fuck. It's actually a very hard game. May look like very cute, but also very hard. Can I? Nothing to keep. Okay. Ah, fuck. Like every Metroidvania, you get pushed back. If you die, ah, fuck. You have to be extremely careful. You can move fast once you get like all the mobility stuff, but usually you have to be more careful when you don't have it. I want to start to have all the mobility stuff. For now, I only have myself. Although I have two abilities. Those two abilities kinda work together. I wonder if there's... if there's something left when you die. Usually in Metroidvanias you get something from dying, well, more than get something from dying, more like you don't lose something. You retain... Ah, fuck. Yeah. I guess the only thing you lose is progress. Okay. A winged homunculus might be nearby. Stay on your toes. There's a... Okay, so... yeah. Boss stage. Can I upgrade my homunculi? That's the important part. Not yet. I got no enhancement. Damn it. Okay, fine. Let's go. Okay, boss arena. The winged homunculus, Levi mentioned. Sure to protect them. Okay. Oh, that's a miss. He's not that good of a shot. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's a miss from them. Instead of doing the intelligence things and shooting in the place that I might be, he shoots in the place I am. There we go. That was easy. Oh shit. Become slightly more complicated. but not by much. Fuck. Ah, I should have moved. Okay, I hope it doesn't save between stages. I want to have to beat it in one. Good. Okay. The interesting thing about and they're like the fuck the of how the game. Okay, of how Ender Lilies works is that you can use all of them in the one after the other if you want. Shit. Okay, bam. Ah, fuck. Eh. You just have to be really like you can cancel. Ah, fuck. But you have to be good at it, not like me. I'm losing not because I'm bad. I'm losing because I'm greedy. You zesty, fuck. Making me use health push my health. Damn it. Zesty ass, zesty flame douchebag. Come over here, you. I got the timing wrong there. I'm getting the timing completely wrong. Okay, let's heal. See, I'm not getting timing there. Ah, okay. Ah. Wait, is there anything I can do here? Enemy no attire enhance. I don't have components. Relics, my relics are shit. Equipment. No equipment. Homunculi, only 2 homunculis. And the level up? Okay. I have to just be more careful. Just more careful. It's not hard. I'm just being dumb. See, I'm being stupid. Ah! This has been my worst run so far. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Okay. How to calm down? How to calm down? This is easy. This is actually easy. I shouldn't have so much problem with it. Okay. Ah. I let myself get hit there. Nah. I missed there. That... Okay, heal up. And now we go with the second. No, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Second phase. Okay. Ah. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. We can go away from this and win. It's only 3 attacks. And okay, now we got it. Ooh. That's right time. I had lost myself to the fumes. And now we attune. Get like a bit of a memory of what they did about themselves. Amidst that subject did the run away from the central stratum. There's a tumor near his wings. I can remove it. If you want to thank someone, she's the one who found you. Please protect the 2 sides. Y'all, you won't believe in me. Yolvan. Yeah, it's my promise. I almost broke another promise. You have my thanks, I'm in your debt. I heard from Levi, she asked for us to help. Though she needed me, but I suppose it was the other way around. Unfortunately, I still can't remember much after I lost consciousness. If you're looking for the other attuners, though, they checked the seal Magicide's mine. Let's go see Gordon at the old city market. I'm sure he will be willing to help. And now we have a third one. I hope it's a movement one. Oh no, it's just shooting. Okay, now I have like an arm behind me, which is one of the good things about this game. Choose a war memo. We must reach the land of origin, as the magic of the nation will eventually run dry, or worse, be consumed by the blight, the theater of the life. Blah 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 blah. Let's go. Okay, let's go. I wish there was like a one that gave me more movement. This was Gordon. Hello there, have you seen anyone alive in the city? It's long dead if the... No. Gordon was the... I think the dwarvish looking guy. Ah, well, I will be. You brought Yolvan back. You're a wee little thing, but one hell of an tuner. You have my thanks. Level will be downright giddy. Here, I suppose you should have this. What is this? It's a Magistrate Manthur's staple. This key will get you close off the bone. Okay. Is there any homunculus man's best friend? Name is Hadi. Used to be the central squadron before coming here, but this and that happened and I became a wanted man. Had to save my skin back then, but Cinderella's had come. So cute. I'd rather you be out seeing the world than wasting away with an old fool like me, Pop. What's you say? Oh hey Nico Miko, how are you doing? I was playing a bit of stuff, like, I know it's a stuffer case, but I changed a bit to play something else for a moment. To awaken myself a bit. Ah, so this is the fast travel, huh? I needed a bit of melee on my life. Well, Nekomiko, thank you for coming by, and hope that your bed it's as puffy as you have been here. Have a nice night. Factory. Well, let's see. How much money do I have? Yeah, get good sleep. Now we go down there. Did I have like, yeah, I don't have a relic spot, I guess. On here. No need to continue fighting. Yeah, we'll leave. Next area. Let's finish this area, and then I will continue with Stafford case. Huh. You know, I needed a bit of a pause of mystery. Isn't there? Brad. Oh, no, nothing. Sorry for bothering. Well, nah. A bit. Well, I don't think you can help, but I was checking like my my stats in YouTube, and apparently I have been doing worse and worse, you know, in retention. And you know, it's okay. I mean, I'm not going to be any better if I continue doing more or less the same. I don't know what I was doing a year ago when I had like 1,000 like views. 1,000 like views. A year ago I had like that amount. I don't know what I was doing, but apparently I was doing something slightly better. Or maybe it was a bump from someone watching me. Like, I believe it might have been something like a bump. But it's okay. I feel a bit bad about it, but if I don't do anything different, I will never improve. That kind of situation. And you have been seeing me for a while. I'm sure you have noticed that I don't do different things. I'm not that great at being like very different. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to go through my past content. I guess I haven't been playing indie games that much. Well, oh, maybe I've been playing things that would do less attention. I don't believe so. Or maybe yes, I don't know. But yeah, that made me think that I should do something different, you know? Slightly different, at least. Fuck. Can I attune with him? Yeah, I guess so. Her. The last thing I remember is being the central stratum. Oh, thank goodness you come to your senses, miss. I'm afraid I cannot fulfill my role as your protector as my core street, but at least, very least, I can escort you back to the city. Young tuner, you have allowed me to carry out my final duty with honor. You have my gratitude. No, we didn't acquire anything. We acquired shit, man. Okay. Okay. And yeah. Oh, I got something. Local expedition record. Even sounds, huh? Well, let's check this area. It's a resting area. Okay, I can enhance. Let's enhance. Can I enhance anyone? Oh, I have one enhancement. Ah, and I can change it to be a okay. It's different method of attacks. Huh. More customization, I guess. Where all the command described by Miller's family ended up. Okay, let's see. What's the Miller's family? It appears the area is come by the fumes. Good enough. Good weapon. There we go. But more. Nah. This works. Yeah, anyways. I have to think about that for a while. Chief Patur notes. But it was an if you hits an enemy with a fire blast, there's a status effect called Blaze. Yes, I have seen it. Oh fuck, a mimic. Boom, boom. There we go. Well, no, it's not going to be filled with mimics. Like over there, that's a mimic, the one in the middle. And I can see, I can feel it. Like that one at the end, yes. They have a very specific figure to tell me that. What's this? A blind die. Okay, let me see. Very interesting. But yeah, maybe I should go back to my plan of making like audiobook content. Like just to attract people to the streams themselves, you know, to showing them something and then like gaslighting them into coming into watching me. I don't know. Yeah, my main problem is I would like to make something smaller first, you know? Like, I want to read things, but, you know, I have only found really long things to read. Like, have something that may... Yeah, maybe. Dark poetry, what? I don't remember that. Ah, fuck, I got mauled. I'm molding. I guess so. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, I have been doing this for more or less 3 years, for quite a while at this point, but I have never really thought about what I wanted to do as a concept. Hey. Hey. You know, it's a problem because I don't even know what the content do I want to make. If I want to make content, you know, I'm stream mostly at this point because it's kinda fun and Nemi already made me this model, so why not stream? Nah. Okay, boop. Okay, this guy is kinda hard, but he's a mid boss. Actually I must say that maybe he's harder than Bird Guy. Well, must be harder than Bird Guy, but I have more possibility to attack because I don't need to wait until he's set down. Okay. Okay, I can tune with him. A frost? Is there really if you made it back? Because there's no such thing as a sane homunculus anymore. I got nothing else to give you, so please take it. There's no response. Okay, he's dead. Let me see. I'm level 8, I don't know what that means. Okay. What can I enhance? Or this one. First spinning blade that cuts through enemy ricochets of an interim. Metal amplifier or glacial fist. Go with glacial fist. Wait, can I? Oh, a question. Can I? No, I can't. Okay, fine. I wanted to check that. Okay. I will explore more later, but for now, let's do some minimum exploration. Yeah. More looks the okay. I never said that I want dark poetry. I just said that I wanted something like, I don't know, maybe something to make like an idea of if I want to be like an actual reading channel, you know? Some people say that my voice is kinda soothing, so I thought maybe that kinda works. Kinda like maybe what I want is something like an ASMR script, but I don't know where to get them. So without being like super cringy in a way. Maybe that's what they want. That's too long. Come on, that's too long. Yanshi, was it? I remember it was something like that. That's too hecking long, my good friend. Fuck, I got almost killed. I'm doing such an experimental thing as reading the entire B-movie script. It would be too much. I know you're joking though, so no worries. Like, one thing I tried was like trying to like read what was it, Sherlock Holmes, but it was too long. It is too long. One novel of Sherlock Holmes. Let me see where I have to go. Far away. Ah. I don't know. It's a hard game. Materials. But yeah, like I wanted to do something like that. Maybe it will attract some people to my channel through like some reading. But I don't know if I want to do like I have seen ASMR. They don't mean that ASMR is not like always super horny. Exactly, that was what I was thinking. I need something like very short, like that. I don't mind stealing from Redditors. Like, you know, I had a period where I just listened to like what some people, what do you call it? Some like horror story like made in Reddit that were kind of long, but you can tell that they were like, you know, put through some AI voice. And I thought I could do better, but at the same time, do I want to? I think it would work because most people don't care that it's not made by that, but I think that it will like be a good start anyways. People will join, maybe they will see that like I'm actually streaming and say, oh, it's an actual human being and a real hero. A hero of the resistance, you know? I have nothing against the AI like itself. And nothing against like automation and people using scripts and reading and whatever, or even using art. The thing that gives me the idea about the AI is that it's cheap, and not everything cheap like is cheap. It's not good. It's actually really it's bad because it's not cheap. It's not it's bad because it's cheap. Usually, like the human voice, it can't follow the human voice. Wait, is this? Oh, another boss. No, never thought I'd run into here, the Grim Reaper of Milas. Oh fuck. Ah. Ah. I don't remember what it is. I got my ass handed to me. I wasn't expecting a boss. What can I say? I sometimes can't expect you can't expect the unexpectable. Ah. Okay. I have no health. Yeah. Actually, it's difficult. And I don't know if it even has a second phase. Although it does. Ah. Ah. But yeah, the thing about the AI is that and as I said, no, I have no problem with the AI itself, but it's the cheapness of it, the low effortness. Ah. Sora Hino Tori Viti. Sora Hiro Sora Hinotoria. How are you doing? Hello. Welcome, welcome. I am in the middle of let's call it brainstorming session, you know. I'm getting my ass kicked by this boss. At the same time, I'm just playing Ender Lilies. How are you doing? I hope that you're fine. Hello. I was thinking about should I get into like the ASMR train and shit like that, you know? I do think that I have a nice voice, but who knows? I mean, everyone thinks that their own voice is nice, unless you have been streaming and you have to hear your own voice, and then you go like, oh no, maybe my voice is kinda shit. I do have like that happen to me sometimes. Ah, yeah. Heal. Ah. Maybe I should try. Maybe I can't beat him yet. Maybe he's too powerful for me, too strong for me. No, it's okay, Rev. It's okay. You don't need to. Let's see what she has to say. The tuner living in Old City mentioned it before. The blight fumes at the lower stratum seeped into the souls, the core of countless mutants. Even the thingies are unable to get near them. All these homunculi turned mutants roam the land of fumes. I thought we'll be able to save them all. Oh, another one. If Levi is in town, she must have gone out in her own again. Perhaps she's still looking for her partner. I keep an eye on her when she's looking at collection, but she's sneaking on her own. She knows to cut and run if she comes across any mutant, but she's still just a child. A sentiment I can somehow relate to myself. Maybe I can go to another direction. No. Markers. Feather steeple. Was I actually supposed to come here? Or is this like the lower stratum? Maybe I have to... Actually didn't finish exploring the lower stratum now that I think about it. For continuing, let me check the place. Let me check the area. I guess that's all the lower stratum, no. Nothing else. Yes. There's something in the middle there though. Let me check. Ah. The way to get there is through over here. Pa, 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 pa. There you go. Anyways, it's okay if you... Oh, fuck, yeah. If you don't track red. It's your time, and I don't have to tell you what or how to do it. It's fine. Oh, it's okay. You have a mid voice. You have a normal voice, a normal ass voice. At least I haven't chat yet. But I can get. Oh, this place is still the lower stratum. I can't believe my brother fell down. Thank you for saving me, but the homuncle looked like he was about to fall apart. So stay away. Yeah, okay. But still, it's a thing that I have to wonder myself, you know, what I'm talking about. What's this? More material, okay. But yeah. Things are hard. Not for content creators, but people that, well, I'm a content creator, like I said, things are hard even for me. It could be, like, I don't know. It's difficult to explain. Wait, actually, wait, check this area. Okay, I fucking checked all the lower strata. There's nothing. Oh, it's over there. I have the key. I could do better. Well, everyone could do better always. I shouldn't push myself down. Oh, this is the mines. The mines that I was supposed to go. I wish. Fucking miners. Okay. What's this? Eh, another one. I guess you're right. I can only go up from here. The thing is, I have to do something. I do believe that at least something I got to do. Be it what be it. Huh, what the fuck are you doing here? Certainly not playing that now. Why help us now after everything put us through? What the fuck are the mutants? Oh. I guess you're right. You know, this place is much easier than what we had right now. So the boss in this area is not going to be that terrible. I guess. In comparison to what the fuck I was trying to beat. I don't like grinding. Okay. It's... Okay, we are doing fine. Ah! You know, I may have an idea of what to do, but I will try to see if something comes out of this mind of mine that will be the kind of content that I would like to watch, you know? I want to make... I have seen the content of some, like, YouTubers, and the first content they make is small, then they go larger and larger and larger and larger. So I should start, like, going slow first. Like, I can't expect to be, like, an expert on the first try. Oh, you're telling my lore. You're asking about my lore. No, like the cat thing is just like a toggle I have. It's a funny toggle. I'm just a doctor. I'm a. That's the thing. I'm just a doctor. There you go. I'm immortal. I guess Millie makes people contemplative, you know. And by people I mean me. No, there's no Millie music here. Have you seen before I got worked by a mutant? I had hoped you might know nothing about legal spot, but appears not. The chief attorney might know. We're lucky to be alive. You know, most of my body didn't make it. If I may, I have another query. Would you happen to know of the mean to reach the upper stratum? You're looking to go over there too, are you? We won't. Okay. Anyway, you get to the central stratum first. You'll have to activate the ground lift in the old city. Okay. Us attorneys are looking for a way to activate it. If you wanna give us a hand, I'll lend you my homunculus. You sure? I made it this far. I'll take my chances. Touch the bird. Ariel Scott Money. I head down to get this arcane instrument fixed. I'll leave you with that. Okay, fine. Okay, let's go. Homunculi. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, nope. Ah! Dynamite. Okay. I don't know if how good this bird hack is, to be honest. Okay. Going up. Elevator. I'm cleaning up. Okay, now we got like the fourth boss and that's it. I think after I beat this one, I will go back to Stafford case. Huh. Are these homunculi graves? I can hear the cries of my friends. Oh, here he comes. Ah, fuck, yeah. Fill up. Ah. Okay, fuck, come on. Ah. Well, that's half their health. Almost. If it doesn't have a second phase, I can beat them. Okay. 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 Ah. Ah, fuck. I wasn't expecting that. Ah. Ah. Okay, it has a second phase, but it's not like literally on the like it doesn't change mid battle, which is a lot better. For me, I mean, at least. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, second phase. Okay. Ah. Fuck. Ah. Almost. He's drilling Mother Earth, yes. Stop drilling. Stop drilling, you must stop. I must stop the drillish. Okay. 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 Pop, 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 pop. Pum, pum. Okay. Pop, 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 pop. Fuck. Okay, second phase. Let's go how it goes. Nah. Ah! I just like stood where he was going to jump. Actually, I have an idea. Let's see how it goes with this. It will break. It will break. It will break the defenses faster. Ah, it's slower though. Yeah. Ah. Nah. Ah. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. We are there. There, we're in the zone. Ah, fuck. Nah. Nah. Ah. Okay, second phase. Ah. It's actually really hard. Harder than any other boss. Well, actually, no. It's harder than most bosses, but not the one we found in like the red area, which was a lot harder. Okay. Okay. Ah. Okay. Ah. Ah. To have been more careful when healing. What time is it? Almost 3. No, we can still go. If I will go until 350 if I don't beat it. Ah. I'm dumb. Won't even heal this time. Okay. Ah. Okay. Hey Dread, how are you doing? He's not a nice boss. Not even part. It's his. He doesn't have anything related to ice. Okay, second phase. Fuck. Okay, we got it. Ah, fuck. Far away, far away. Stupid rocks. Ah. Ah, it was one hit away. It's not ice, it's crystals. All the things here are crystals. They look like ice, but no, he doesn't work like an ice boss at all. He's using drills. Okay, far away, far away. Ah. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm healed again. Okay. Ah! Ah! Fucking damn it. Yeah, I guess that's right. Well, but at this point, it's kinda like null, you know, because it's like a post-apocalypse. Doesn't really matter what happens with the crystals. I believe nobody cares about crystals as much as they did before. Okay. 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 Ah! I'm not far away. Ah! Ah, they kicked me. I have been really close to beating him. Let me see, what time is it? Okay, I think I'm gonna beat him this time. I got everything I need. Okay. 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 Second phase. Ah. Okay, one more time. I think I can. I just need to be more annoying with my abilities. Ah. Couldn't heal. I didn't heal. Okay, one more time. I almost get it. Okay. Nah. Okay, come on. Okay. Ah. I can almost do it. I should stop being so bad at this game. Come on. This is my Vietnam. Ah, fuck. Hey, ah. Fuck no! Ah! No, I almost got it. I almost had it. Like I think I almost had it. I just need one more time. Because I was in the zone on the first part. On the second part, I got distracted because of something. I don't know. Ah, fuck. Okay, fuck it. Heal. Okay. Pam. Okay. He's on the third phase. Ah! I got nervous on the final phase. But I more or less got it how to cheese like most of it. I need to hit him 3 times with the with the guy that jumps, you know? 3 times. 4 times, I guess. Okay, no. I guess maybe it's a chance of freezing rather than a quantity. Okay. Ah. No, I get close and I do it wrong. Okay. 1 second. There we go. Ah. Fuck. Do we heal? Okay. Fuck. Last silver. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Ah. He trapped me, okay. Let me see. Okay. 7 more minutes. Okay. Okay. But here it comes. Fuck, no. But heal because I don't want to get like okay, we got it. There we go. Ooh. Holy shit. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. It's safe here. Townsfolk aren't allowed. Thank you for saving me. Homunculus or not, it's best you not to go too far into the lower stratum. If you find yourself in danger, look for the magical white flower untainted by blight. My memory isn't the best. I wonder I will be able to remember. Here, take this necklace of Pharos. Wear it and surely you won't forget. And if you're ever in trouble, come to an end with the flower blossom. Homunculus labor for humans. But now I want to help and protect my friends. I wish to aid the homunculus too. Please, lend me your strength. Please leave me be. I feel liberated even though I no longer have a purpose. Well, that was hard. And the place is filling up. What do we have? Huh. I'm gonna know. Pulse. Oh, sorry. Oh. Precious memories should be treated treasure, can't lose them. Things forgotten will come back. I'll always be by your side. Okay. Monthly. Okay. Well, let's go back to Stafford case. Let me see, it's 3 a.m., so we can continue. I believe the case was like halfway there. Let's continue. As you all suspected, I didn't steal the piece of Peter's stuff collection. Probably because he's a block real personality. Peter said his collection contained pieces of real historical value. He always kept the pieces hidden. Yeah, no, I wanted to finish it. In comparison, my collection is just a bunch of randoms. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. I do believe everything up until putting it in its safe o'clock. Okay. I see that there's evidence that the object was in here at 1 a.m. I see then that means they picked up trace that shows that the safe was open at 1. Mr. Montag, are you sure you placed the stolen stuff in the safe after you open it? I'm pretty sure. Seems like your memory of it is a bit blurry. Then would you mind giving a statement about the theft of the stuff and returning home with it? That may jog your memory. Alright, I'll try to remember. Okay. Last night I went to Peter's house and talked with him, then Peter got up to relieve himself. I snuck into the storage shed. Since he always leaves the front door open, you can walk straight inside. That's when I stole his notebook, the smallest piece of stuff in his collection. Since Peter was still away, I told his wife I was leaving, headed straight home. When I went to slip the notebook into the safe, I was rather surprised when a dried flower he was using as a bookmark slipped out. But I put it back where it was and I locked it up in the safe. I'm sure that's what I did, so why isn't it there? This is something I found out? Sarge, this. Indeed, that's what's going on here. But there's a rather large problem we found with your statement. It's just... yeah, there's a rather strange problem there. Yeah, this is the problem. It's that's a problem, you know. The notebook is in this picture. It's the one you stole, yes? Yes, that one. But that's... well, it seems as though we found the stolen stuff. Seriously? Where is it? Montage, this picture, it was taken right before we came here. What? When we checked the victim's storage shed this morning, the notebook was right there. You see it on this picture. What? Does this old man know anything at all? I'm not sure what's going on anymore. All we can tell is that he's online. Montag wouldn't have no reason to bring charges upon himself. Also, his heartbeat shows that he really has no idea what's happening, and yet... it's true, he stole the piece of stuff, and he locked it in his safe. No, he couldn't have. It's gone. Then there's only one explanation. The stuff teleported out of the safe. I was thinking the same thing, since stuff no ordinary object, wouldn't be surprised if it could teleport. But then it seems likely that the black notebook skill is teleportation. That's not the only thing we've figured out, because its activated skill, that means its trigger condition was also satisfied. That trigger was somehow set off while I was in the safe. Oh, then we figured out the secret of one of the pieces stuff. However, there's still at least 2 more pieces left to figure out. If Montag knows nothing of the skill, then we have... if you wish to know about the stuff and their triggers, how about you track down the person who sold them to him? You know the seller? I'm also a bit of a collector. I know the person you'd have to go see if you wish to get your hands on the unauthorized stuff. Of course, I never dealt with her due to a lack of funds. The tough seller is Vering. Regasker Peter brought off the stuff from him. Mr. Bernard, would you happen to know where we could find that Vering woman? I do. She's a little shop nearby the slums. From the outside, it looks like the building's being demolished, but I assure you it's perfectly normal shop on the inside. Either way, it seems as though we made the right move in coming. I'll draw you a rough map showing how to get there. I'm not sure if I'm worthy of saying such a thing, but please, hold this and let Peter rest in peace. We promise we'll do our best, but don't you forget how low you stooped. Of course. This level of pressure, I feel like I will return. You miss my backseat that bad? No, but if I don't keep such a mindset, I don't think I'll make it out of our destination. It felt so well, it missed you. Yeah? Tina was constantly grumbling and Brian is way too big. It's just as thought, you're the only one who really fits back there. That's such an unfathomable horror, I can hardly breathe, right? Certain, Detective Ray and Tina were the Stafford Training Center at the same time, right? That place, what is like? Well, it's a facility under the oversight of the Bureau, and it's sort of like a school where you go to learn information necessary for life. However, the rules are very strictly enforced. Are all staff required to go? That's right, but once 5 months are up and your Bureau file is complete, you're free to go if you're rated anything lower than Cold. However, most students stay for the full 5 years until they graduate. Finishing all courses, they offer help as staff to prepare for their future in a number of ways. Generally speaking, no one stayed there because they wish to go through. Why is that? Most staff are admitted to the center when they are 9 years old. Living under such a tight rule is difficult for a child. Do they always send childs there when they are that young? That's when a staffer's skills begin to properly manifest itself. From the Bureau perspective, they want to get all of them under their watchful eye just as soon as that happens. Yet you said most of them stay, right? That's because they are children. They are an age when they have no power to change the direction of their lives. Still, most staffer children are sent to the center. Right, most. The more I learn about the city, the more I detest it. Actually, there were as many staffers in my hometown as there are here. Out of all the staffers I know, only one went through the center voluntarily, and that's Brian. Huh? Why did he go? Good question, you can ask him, but he never gives just one simple answer. Consider it was Brian, we can at least be sure it wasn't to live life more comfortably. Still, how can you cut that person in half? That's a good mystery. Thank you for continued patronage. No, thank you for your great server. With so many items, I didn't know were stuff. It's hard enough getting rid of them all. The thought of the Bureau coming to take them away was rather frightening, a bit of a waste. Well, if you find any more stuff, you know where to bring it. The store is a place of refuge. Hello there! Everybody hands up. Yeah! Everyone please, remain calm. If you don't resist, we won't have any further outbursts. The Bureau badges. Let's get out of... Where did she go? I'll be seeing you. Don't leave me here alone. Thina. Okay, Sudbury, 3rd level, unarmed. Skill pattern-based coordination interpretation. Judging from your profile, I guess we come to the right place. This looks like you're an average construction site on the outside, but it looks totally different on the inside. Going so far as to park all the heavy machinery outside. I bet no one waltzes right in here. You really thought things out, huh? It seems though the woman who ran away was here to sell stuff. Would you like me to tell you where she lives? The people who do business here all have give up that information, so how about we settle for resume sentence by 3 months per customer? Does this kid have no idea what a customer loyalty is? But isn't it a bit unfair to bring only me when they were half of the transaction? I'm going to die. I think I'd better go with company. Say such an awful scummy thing in the whispers. Introvert voices her. That would be nice, but we're not here to bring in you or anyone else for the illegal transaction that has been going on here. Ah, well then. So we will be arresting you on some sort of charges eventually. Well, if you choose to cooperate with us, I believe we might be able to reduce your sentence. Ask away. You say who we bury and I'll hand over the dirt. Almost funny the trash that spews out of this girl's brain. I wouldn't buy a bean from the likes of you. Miss Varian, Peter Miller is one of your customers, correct? Ah, the guy who's trucking Rich. What did he do? He died, and it may have been the stuff in his collection that killed him. What are we talking about? Peter who? Miller, quite a common last name. But you just described him as the guy who struck Rich. That was just me pretending to know who you were talking about. I never heard that name before. Are you joking? Let's not resort to violence. That's not how civilized people do. What a black matter trader knows about civilized people do. Alright. Let's give her a bit of civilized people logical deduction then. How about we show you a piece of evidence that connects you to Peter Miller? So, okay. It's over here. No. Here. Miss Byrne, it's obvious that you were acquainted with the victim. Not only acquainted, you had a dealing with him as well. I did not. I never met the man. Well then, how did the victim come to have a receipt with your name on it? Excuse me? He said he burned the receipt after I had it restored. More importantly, I believe you just confessed right there. Don't you think? Oh, I just remember. I did have some dealings with a man who went by that name. What a timely memory you have there. Miss Byrne, we're not investigating this in order to bring punishment down upon you. We have the first to say on the punishment dished out by the Bureau for any criminal we catch in the act. So it's true that we can lighten any sentence that may be brought upon you. Would you please cooperate with us? If we can lower the sentence. At the very least, I promise to do whatever I can do to that extent. Please just trust us. Alright, I'll help. Thanks for cooperating. Good thinking. Well then, can you start telling us the skill of the stuff you sold the victim? About that, I sort of forgot. Again, is she joking? But the deal I made with the man I happened over 6 months ago. Not out of the question for me to have forgotten. Actually, it'd be more suspicious if I remember. And if I say I remember when I didn't, wouldn't be the cause of even more issues. You should thank me for being foresight and telling you I don't remember. You think our picture of the stuff might shock your memory? Alright, here. Here's a picture of the scene. Ah, but of course. Do you remember something? Nope. Okay then. Resist the urge. Resist. Resist it. This time it's really not my fault. They all look different from when I sold them. What do you mean by that? Many of the pieces of stuff I sell have a look to them that's quite well known. So to avoid further punishment, their appearance require altering. And I advise my buyers to make that changes. Ah, then it's your fault. Well done, Miss Byrne. It seems though you won't be able to tell us if the stuff is in the picture is what you sold the victim. I definitely sold those pieces of stuff to him. That's my mark on the statue. But your mark? You mean the red symbol on it? Yes. It's a mark left behind by my skill. It only takes a single drop of my blood to trace that out. The lines inside the circle are out the route as object travel. Looking at the direction and thickness of the line, I can tell where it came from. So this is your skill, pattern-based coordination interpretation. Well, before I sell a piece of stuff, I have to inquire into the specific of skill and triggers. Only then I can make the sell. If you're careful, it isn't all that dangerous. And you don't by chance have any existing records of your sales? You do? Not exactly. I don't keep records of my sales, but I do keep a record of my purchases. For a purchase about 6 months ago, here, you can take a look at my notes. Whole grain bank? Oh no, not that part. Just check out the list underneath that. The pictures, they're pictures representing the skill of each piece of stuff. It's sort of color that only I can understand. So I can't really remember what I was going for. What are those numbers on the sides then? The server contact information, something I can use to get hold of them if anything not right. Why should she write down her phone numbers? The number on the right is the price that decided to sell the press stuff for. Further than nothing, but it's going to be hard to figure out which stuff has what skill from just this list. I didn't write down the triggers either. I can't, and I see few parts that are badly smudged. I would prefer the details of the skill to allow out and writing. I fear the detail record will be used against me if I were to stand in front of a judge, but I won't have the problem if I keep it all here in my noggin, right? If you actually remember correctly, you'll be right. Well then, there's only one thing left to do. Said Varin? What? You're going to be coming to us to the scene of the crime. You can get a good look at the stuff and check what sort of skill each carries. What? They look different, so maybe seeing them firsthand will give us some different information. They may look different, but their original stuff form remained in each somewhere. If it didn't, they wouldn't be stuff anymore. If someone with some knowledge of that original form were to have a look, don't you think that person will immediately be able to figure something? That may be true, but wait a second. Did they posit that one of the pieces of stuff in that room killed Peter Miller? It's too dangerous. You just said that you have to inquire into the details of the stuff in order to sell it, and that the whole thing is safe if you're careful. Well, how about you put a bit more faith in yourself? I'm sure you will be aware of the triggers of each of the pieces of stuff you have sold, so you will be perfectly fine. I guess so. Thank you for cooperating in this matter. I think the sergeant is a little peeved. Like we'll go like in car all the time, and in the car we like he asks. Oh no, we got directly. We didn't get the time to ask questions this time. You're back. Well, hello there. Since you're here, Mr. Montag, I can only assume, yes, he just told me everything. I thought Mr. Montag rather childless, but honestly, he's simply pathetic. Could my Peter really have trusted such a man? If you were going to steal something, you might as well have stolen the whole lot. Wouldn't even get away with stealing a notebook. I'm sorry, madame, I'm so ashamed of my actions. And, about what happened to Peter. Yes? Have you found out anything? That's our next step, finding out what happened, right over there. Will she be able to properly investigate this subject in the state she is? Don't worry about it. We got a protective suit over her. I thought it was split in half though, along with the victim. Look at that. She's trembling even faster. Boo. What did you do that for? Well, that's stupendous. How fast can she go? She's still a human. How can a Detective Tina think such a thing? Miss Varing, going into the storage shed and investigating the items up close will be our last resort. For now, just take a good look around the room. Is it bringing back any memories? Huh? The one. Oh, did you think of something? I did. If I could just get closer, I can sure of it. I'm going in. Isn't that dangerous? After I go in, please close the door. Then you'll be safe. We can't do that. How will we know what's going on inside? I'm sorry, but I must say I'm one of the same opinion. Is there no other way? You told me to trust you before. You trusted us and us trusting you are two different matters. Miss Bering, is there a reason why we should shut the door? If my memory is correct, one of the pieces of stuff I saw carries the stepping in shadows trigger. So I would like to minimize the amount of light able to enter the room. Still, don't you think it will be okay for just 1 second? No. What are you saying, Note? Can you see this girl is a criminal? Maybe Note has an idea regarding that. Tina, you used your skill to guess what's behind the door that time, right? I did. But I just got a vague picture. That should be enough, though. After all, as things stand, she certainly doesn't seem like a person about to commit another crime. But because since she doesn't know where we are watching, she will do something we wouldn't have expected. I can say I agree with you, but it's certainly better than doing nothing. I'm still not sure. I'm telling you, it will be fine. Alright, Miss Varing, head on. Let's close the door once I'm in there. Tina, what's happening there? Nothing yet? She's just wandering around inside. What's going on over there? Sergeant, why is the door closed? Miss Varing requested we do that. We are keeping an eye on her with Detective Tina's skill. Don't tell me you did something so idiotic. Pardon? Huh? Open the door now. Yes, ma'am. Where is she? Where the bird? She disappeared. Can't be serious. This can't be. What are you doing, Note? You can't go in there. But we might not be too late. It's all my fault. They trust me and went along with my idea. Get a hold of yourself, Note. You could actually die in there. Understood. I understand the sentiment, but let me handle this. No matter what method Brain used to make her escape, she was bound to leave behind a trace. Brian, use your skill to investigate the room and see what you can find. Tina, while he does that, you can... Alright, will do. Rather obvious, but Brim left a set of footprints. Brim's disappearance means that one of the pieces of stuff in the room met the right conditions for a trigger. Yet it looks like the footprints are just passing by all the stuff. Where is she headed? Did she just... The print on the window, they weren't there before, were they? That's right, those were clearly left by Brain. She touched the window. If we just kept out the window, we wouldn't have missed her. Outside the window, I don't see any footprints either. She must have a reason to move in that way. Are you no more close to go on? Huh. Holy shit. Huh? What happened here? She didn't even touch any of the stuff in the room. She didn't touch anything beside the window. Even touching it is all she did. The window was already open. Perhaps it was a trigger that didn't require a touch, but if not the case, well, that is for us, huh? What's the meaning of this? The report for the Detective Harvard is true. If this matter of stuff, you just have to dig a bit and move on. So why take such a drastic steps? I'm sorry, I'll take full responsibility of this. Of course you do. I already contacted the officials in the material division. In 2 hours, this will be their case. Hold up a second, Chief. Put such a blemish on a career, useless. So that's the order you gave Tina. Yep, that settles things. Sergeant, to hold yourself responsible for all this, don't worry. At least they won't kill me for this. That's not what I meant. Why are you trying to take responsibility for this? It was my fault. Yes, it was your fault. And I'm responsible for all your mistakes. That's what being a sergeant means. Note. Still, it's not over, Sergeant. We can still investigate. I knew we can. That's not the problem, Note. We had a black market seller of unauthorized stuff in our custody, and we let her get away. Thus, we still don't have a proper lead to go on. We have already failed. Unlike the staffer, staff has no emotions or feelings. We can play off. That's why it's even more dangerous. For that sake of the victim, handing this over to material is the right call. Note, we have no one left to fill us in on this stuff. I know you're yet experienced failure when it comes to investigating a case. Sergeant, you have to trust me. Please give me just a little more time. Note, you have no idea what you're going to happen next. Yet you're asking me to trust you. I'm afraid I can't do that. All we have left to do is feed the officer from materials as much information we can and help them apprehend Bering. Maybe they can predict where Bering might run next. That could happen, right? After everything, let's not put an end to reasoning. We must have a sort of information that connects to their statement as sure. It's time to choose. Which job am I to proceed with? I guess this is the moment I need the recording. No, wait. Print. Pause. Let me think. Ever do dishes and a crew just flies right by your window in the middle of the... No. And a crow? No. Okay, the thing is, bro. Maybe. Maybe. And... Ah. One of the remarks of the transcripts. Ah. Oh, wait. Oppose, there's someone else. Now that I think about it. Where is it? Ah. Oh. Then I understand what I got to do. Oh, I'm so stupid. Holy shit. Holy shit, I feel dumb. One. Can I... This one, come on. Wait. Oppose. There we go. What's a location to check? A place Miss Berry might run to next. I can say I have several guesses where that might be. Do you all remember this seat we got? Berry knows, right? They mostly just note about stuff she bought, but there's this one part that doesn't seem related to the rest of it. Paul Green Bank, Deposit Box 42. Consider these notes are all about her dealing with stuff, then this bank might be just... I think you're onto something. That might be where she's stashing her cash. We have no idea where she disappeared to, but now that she knows that we're onto her, I doubt she will stay in any one place for long. If she's going to make a clean getaway, she's going to need some cash. Even if she doesn't go there, I bet the place she will have some clues that will help us understand more about Bering. It's a good lead. Tina, did you get all that? I did. I called probations. Now I have done all I can do. I hope this turns up into something. No. I did it wrong. Oh, they got her. Seriously. The information you gave them was a big help, and they wanted to pass on their thanks. Good for you, Note. That's more than enough to make up for your slip-up. You think so? The chief is still acting pretty hysterical. The criminal they caught was unknown to the Bureau. Your trip was crucial in bringing this case to a close, so say the reputation of the investigation division has been restored. I said the chief complaints will soon be thrown out with the dirty bathwater. He's not sort to show in anything other than his own achievement anyway. I guess I could count my blessing, but I do feel rather underwhelmed by all this. So Miss Bering is headed to jail? That's right, probation has taken her in, so she will soon be transported to a prison run by the Bureau, just like all criminals we catch. Is the place different from a regular prison? Well, criminals don't have much to say about the place once they are let go, but I imagine a prison for staff must be run a bit more rigid than a normal prison. Well, I got a run to run. A run where? The Miller resident. I should let Miss Ale Miller know that we have found out. Material have finished the investigation, but they haven't pinned this on anyone. So it seems that Peter Miller's death will be filed as an accident. In other words, only Seth Brain will be held responsible for what went on that day. How about the news of Brain paying for the crimes she committed will put Miss Miller's mind at ease. We've just got to go back, so how about we rest up first? I mean, we don't have any cases right now. No, I'm going to head over there now. Note. Would you like to accompany me? Sure, I'll go with you. Alright, let's head out. All you two think about is work. People like you two make normal workers like me seem lazy. You didn't hear any news from the material division? No, unfortunately they don't disclose any information about their cases to other divisions, sorry. It's alright, you have nothing to apologize, let's have a move on. Alright, let's be moving. Ms. Miller is probably in need of some place to direct all the hate she has stored. That was the first case I gave up on, and that's how it ended. After a bit of drive, Detective Brian was able to fill Ms. Miller on what we knew. Sold her a house and land and moved to Venice, and started a new chapter in her life. Even for an unarmed staffer, immigration to a new country was a complicator, and process required a number of steps, but Detective Brian was a big help to that end. Thus, Miss Miller ended up writing letters to him. I wasn't able to see the case to its end myself, but not the only way affairs has settled. Thanks to Detective Brian's hard work, Miss Miller was able to reach a satisfactory conclusion in her story. But not for me. Return to the branching path. Okay. Now I have to go back. I have to think about this one. This one is hard. Because I don't know what it could be. We're on case 3. Wait! I'm dumb. I realized. Brian says there's no one left to fill us on the stuff, which is bullshit, because we have numbers. We have contact information. We need to call a lot of phones in an hour. What do you think, Note? Any idea comes to mind? None in particular. Indeed. Then we'll let Brian and Thina explain things to the spouse. Note, you can head back to the... Haha, sorry, but do you think I could remain here in Detective Thina's place? There's something I'd like to tell Miss Miller myself. Alright, just don't be too late getting back. Okay, let's get the Sergeant heading off then. Detective Brown. Something that matter? Just a moment ago you said there's no one else who knows about the stuff, right? Well, you were wrong in assuming that. What do you mean? On Miss Brain Ledger, she wrote the contact information of the seller who provided the stuff, right? There's a good chance the seller would know the skills of their staff had. Like Miss Blurring, they probably aren't around a lot of other stuff, so they might know more details about the specific stuff they had. Note, are you presuming we... Let's reach out to all of those sellers and find out what skills we are dealing with. Then we can solve the case before the sergeant can hand it over to materials. I've not just but to disagree with you there. The chief's already set her mind onto this. We just be blowing this up for no reason. That's why it's only going to be two of us working in this case. Then even if we fail, Detective Thina and Sergeant Redmond can still hand the case to materials. Please, Detective Brian, for me. We really shouldn't do this. And I was sure Miss Brian would help me out if I played with him. I guess this isn't as simple as him to buy me pastry. What's going on here? Where did that woman run off to? Miss Miller, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, and now the case has ground to a standstill. By standstill, does that mean that you're giving up on the case? You need not to worry about that. Another division specializing in theft will be taking over the case. From now on, all details around the case will be kept under wraps, but... Wait, kept under wraps? That's supposed to mean I won't be able to find out who my own husband died? That may be the case, but you shouldn't be concerned. If someone murdered your husband, he or she will be punished for their... That's hardly what's important here. The man I shared a bed with until yesterday is dead, and you expect me to live my life long not knowing what happened to him? I'm begging you, please help us. Detective Brian, we still have time. I guess you're forcing my hand. Alright, until the very moment this handed over to material, I'll do my best to find out the truth. Okay, we got it. This one was hard to think, but Brian was wrong. Thank you. If you're thinking of reaching all four Solathon, don't you think we're short on time? Okay. Okay. Detective Brian, I'm sorry to rope you into this. Honestly, I was hoping to do this alone. You need someone to drive. It's perfectly fine. You don't need to worry. Like I said before, think of me as a handy tool to be used. No, I really can't. I can't think of a person, let alone a senior detective, as a tool. That's so, though it's a rather good metaphor. I'm not sure what's good about it. Staff, like tools, are different from people in that they have no free will, so in a way, they are more dangerous than people. But once you figure out their skill and triggers, they are easy to manage as any staffer. They can even turn out to be as useful as our sporks. There isn't a person who walks his earth who doesn't use of some tool or another without will or reason. They're easy to put to use, and the results always turn the same. With people on the other hand, the answer is always changes. The shift based on experience, mood, agenda, making it so hard to trust people. That goes for familiar and lovers as well. Note, may be impossible to fully put your faith in another human. However, having one person in this world like me is a blessing. Someone you don't hesitate to ask a favor to. I want to be the person for you. In a world, you want to be trustworthy. Is that right, Detective Brown? Indeed, you can put it that way. I definitely trust you, but that's not because I view you as a tool. Alright then. I just hope you mean that. You remember, Detective, sometimes you don't make a whole lot of sense. Sometimes you're far too abstract, and sometimes it feels like you're like idle chatter. Honestly, it feels a bit like a suspect making excuses. It doesn't suit you. I apologize, but I'm going to have to turn that around and say it applies to you as well. No? Not quite a take on such difficult case at this. Oh, Hitalo, how are you doing? you slept. How was your day? You're sleeping. Well, that's because we're already here. Let's hurry. We don't have much time. So that's how that feels. Wearing shop. That's nice to know. You're the people who call, right? You sure are here fast. Aren't you? You all dealt in stuff here, correct? Sir. Aren't you the mafioso who rolled in here earlier? That woman, she's the one Bering was talking to before, and that one. Nice to make you an acquaintance. Are you the man who called? 3 people. Fortunately for us, they all came. Following the order of a man you never met, the Bureau of Infamy comes in handy at times like this. Unfortunate, we couldn't call in the last person, whose number was smashed. We can only hope that the one of these 3 sold the stuff that did a number on our victim. So if the Bureau is calling us up here, asking us to come here, are we under arrest? I apologize, but I have to work that needs to be done. So I can't be hung up here to... Oh, no need to worry about that. Well then, shall we get straight to the reason we called? About 6 months ago, each of you sold a piece of stuff to Miss Sad Bering. For time's sake, let's call you Miss A, Miss B, and Mr. C. I know quite a few unpleasant words that start with C. Could I have a different letter? He's in the middle of his explanation. We're in something regarding the stuff you sold here. That's why we gathered the 3 of you here. It's only that you give us 10 minutes of your time and cooperation. We are not going to arrest you, and if you promise not to make any more illegal transactions, we'll turn a blind eye to this. Note, please, Detective Brian, for Miss Miller's sake. You leave me no other choice. Of course, we really can't turn a blind eye to this, but say that we should help us out. And this will be... Well, I will sleep again. Okay, thank you, Hitalo, for coming back. I guess I should help them get off with just fine, though, yeah? If what you say is true, I guess I have no reason to object. What do you rest to think? I don't think it will be too hard to help them out. Plus, I owe the gentleman in green a debt of gratitude. I'm in. Granted, would you all start by having a look at these pictures? Can you identify any of the items in this picture as the stuff you sold? No, mine not there. Mine's not either. I don't see what I sold. If that's as thought the part of Bering said was changing the form of the stuff were true. Or as the sergeant said, even though the victim changed the look of it, the true form of the stuff has to be there somewhere. If we want to figure out who sold which piece of stuff, we should start by hearing what sort of stuff each person sold. Note, whose explanation would you like to hear first? Let's go with speech select. That's new. I have no idea when we meet again in such. The papers you gave me before turned out to be a great help. Do you know how long it's been since I legally set foot in a pub? I'm glad to hear that, but in truth I can't say I'm happy to meet you like this. About that, when I first got to London 6 months ago, I didn't have a pot to piss in. I've been carrying around that stuff like a talisman of some sort, but when Bering told me her price, I sold it in a heartbeat. I later found out it was illegal and did my heart skip a bit. You see, we have very little stuff where I'm from, but there aren't any rules to regulate it. Same goes from where I am from. Bad luck. This is what I said, though. It's my fault for not looking into it beforehand. So, what sort of stuff was it exactly? And how can I explain this? I got it from an acquaintance. I'm not sure about this exactly, but from the looks of it, you'd think it's just a finely crafted musical box. You know, the ones that play a tune when you open them. But since it was stuff, you start seeing stuff when you open it, as the music played. It was this vision of a man, but since he wasn't real, I never figured him to be dangerous at all. That's pretty much all I remember. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you. Your friend here was basically threatening me. Feel like a blow. They'll know that I helped you, sir, puts my mind at ease. You two arrested Miss Verne, didn't you? Where is she now? Well, we're actually not sure about that. Oh my, did you already toss her out to sea? As you must know, we are members of the Mafia. We're detectives from the Bureau. Yes, I know that. Is that all the public view as at the Bureau? I shouldn't be surprised. Bureau, more likely. Well then, Miss B, will you care to describe the stuff you sold? Sure, okay, let's see what she sold. The stuff I sold was a yellow rubble ball. It was rolling around the storage area of my department store for a while, but then a mouse that was playing with it suddenly caught fire. Then the top part of its body was burned to ashes. It was as dead as a doornail when we found it. Poor thing. The store manager told me to throw the ball out since it was dangerous, but I sold it here instead. With Miss Bernie said its trigger had to do with stepping in shadows. That's all I know. That's it. Oh, hello! Who is coming? Hello, everyone. Who is this? Hello, Dave. How are you doing? You found me like in the middle of streaming. I should fix the around Sandstorm redeem. Feel so bad for still having it. Anyways, how are you guys doing? What did you do? Are you guys you having a good night? Well, I'm playing Stuffer Case. I'm trying to like figure out some things. Oh, well, I need to install Elden Ring, and I don't have space on my computer. Again, my since I started editing videos, my computer has been a bit of a scuff. Anyways, welcome. And for those that don't know me, I'm Doctor, the doctor that's better than the sum of his parts, and I'm streaming Stuffer Case, which is a detective game. Which it should say the Stuffer Case now that I think about it. I forgot, I'm a bad streamer. I forgot to change it. There we go. I should try doing that. Like, play a bit of it. Anyways, I will continue with this and see how it goes. It seems that the victim protecting closet was the protect against that one. From what you said, I gather you work at the department store, right? That's right, it's about 3 blocks that way. You should stop by sometime. We got a promotion going on where any non-staffer customer can get 5% discount. From the sound of your event, it sounds like staffers aren't too welcome there. Not quite the opposite, actually. We are well known for being open to staffer of any level. That's why we get so few non-staffer customers, and thus the promotion. Aren't the staffers your main customer from the sound of it angry about the promotion? No, they understand. Actually, some of them... Oh, staffers are basically people with powers, by the way. Actually, some of them suggested we raise the discount to 10%. I mean, the staffers are quite used to being discriminated but they face. I thought they would get much of a reaction from them. I see. Ours is the best department store in the whole borough. We are especially well known for the black tea we carry. Maybe I should pick up a box on my way back since I played loose with the rules back there. It should serve as an apology. Sounds like quite the stable shop you have, so what's the reason all these illegal sales you're doing? If your luck turns bad, you might find more than a fine waiting for you. Oh my, you got quite the wrong idea. Miss Verne said the sellers aren't punished. That's not correct. Both parties are in an illegal stuff transaction are brought to justice. Unfortunately, it seems Strawberry tricked you. Well then, I don't feel bad for her sinking into the depths of the ocean anymore. We didn't throw her into the ocean. Then please do. Trust me when I say we won't. And then the final guy. Until you rang, I forgot that I even sold that stuff. If my girlfriend finds out about this, she's sure to break up with me, so I was busy thinking of a way to cover up this mess. Thankfully, I won't have to worry about that anymore. Then it seems you were aware of trafficking unaddressed stuff is illegal. I was, but I also had some financial trouble 6 months ago. I wanted to buy my girlfriend a present, but I didn't have enough to cover it. And so you decided to turn down the black market? I thought that woman you're in the relationship with would approve. In hindsight, I can see it was a bit daft, but love sometimes makes a man act like a fool. Back then, being the only man for her was more important than life itself. And at the time, she was dating at least 3 other men beside me. Holy shit. I can see he's Mr. Cock. That's why he didn't like to be called Mr. C. That's all quite riveting, but could you describe the stuff now? Right, sorry. Let me tell you about it. The stuff I sold was a flower. It wasn't living though, it was dried and pressed. I didn't ever use it myself, so I can't tell you exactly what the skill was. It was my grandfather's and he put it. If you plucked one of its petals, it would divide in half. Oh! Considering the fact that he plucked off a petal himself, I'm sure he was right. That's all I know. Sorry if it wasn't for help. No, that wasn't quite helpful. Why's your body in two? To be able to speak that bluntly about it, it's quite odd he forgot about it. However, that's the murder weapon. That's all, sir. Yep, now we got to figure out who sold which piece of stuff. The source said if you completely change the stuff, the object will lose its skill. In other words, it's quite likely that our victim added other parts or decoration to the stuff while keeping the original form. It'd be nice if we tell them all parties just by looking at them, but without knowing how the victim altered each one, there will be no easy task. In that case, we may need to use other information we have collected besides just the photo of the storage shed. But then I should take a close look at all the documents I have. Okay, let's go to it. I got to match the statement of the seller to clue to make my connection. This is easy. Oh. This one is easy. Where's the statements? Okay, we go with Mr. A. Well, like that. If it isn't that, then what? Maybe. Well, I know one exactly that we know. Oh, I have to. Well, let's put this and remove this. Let's go with Mr. Cock. Wait, actually no, not this one. Let's remove Mr. Cock from here. Let's remove this one. Let's put it. Flower. Let's go to the statement of Montague 2. Then Montague 1, was it? No, it was Montague 2. Let's be Montague 2. Peter House. Oh, this one. Peter C., would you happen to remember the type of flower you sold? I remember it was a forget-me-not. It was small and blue. What's certain is that we can't see Mr. C flowers in this picture. The red flowers are pretty small to begin with. It will be tucked away somewhere. For luck is bad enough, we may never find it just by looking. You're right, but thankfully Lady Luck is smiling on us. Did you forget, Detective Brown? We heard about that dried flower once before. Ah! Montague said something about one in his statement. It's good that Detective Brown never strayed far from the point. It's a little boring, but very good for the situation we found ourselves in. Mr. Montague tried to steal the notebook and hide it away in his safe. According to him, that was when a bookmark fell off it, and he said the bookmark fell was a dried flower. No wonder I didn't see it in the picture. The stuff he sold was tucked away between the pages of the notebook. You said the blue flower, right? I have to check that with Montague just to be sure, but I doubt another flower will be hidden away in the storage shed. Guess we can say we can find Mr. C's stuff then. Just to confirm, he said that the flower was divided a person in two? Then the picture of very note means... Now we need to figure out the remaining two stuffs. Okay. Miss B's statement. Yellow rubber ball. Oh, CC. Doesn't this could be... Certainly seems like that's what she described. Let's ask Mr. B to confirm it. You'd better not lead her on with your suspicions, though. Suspects tend to give the answers the detective is looking for, so there's a possibility she could make a wrong assumption from a vague memory. Miss B, yes. If it's alright to you, could you take a closer look at this photo? I'd like you to confirm that the stuff you saw actually is pictured. Pardon? I guess I could, after all. It's not hard to have one more look. But I don't think it's malicious. I just told you, I saw a yellow rubber ball. There wasn't anything like that in the picture. You know, that might not be true. You might have just gotten the impression it wasn't rubber. Pardon, what do you mean by that? As you know, it's illegal to own unauthorized stuff. To put it on our way, the person who bought the rubber ball probably wanted to make it look like something else. But with that in mind, please have another look at the picture. Okay, the sphere held by the sculptor of a hand, it looks sort of like a rubber ball. With that weird drawing on it, it would make it out at first, but closer inspection it's the same color and texture as the one I sold. The markings was left by Miss Bering's skill. Now that I think about it, the marking shows where the original piece of stuff is. Miss B confirms that the ball with the marking on it was hers. I mean, if you told me I was going to look different, I could have told you that from the very start. We will leave the part out, we did. But because we needed to explain it quickly. Now, do you mind work a bit quicker so you intend to get ahead of most conversation? You could just say it was a mistake. You don't have to package it all like that. I can overestimate my abilities. Great, now we just need to figure out the remaining one stuff. Okay. This one is the hardest, but I know what it is. Okay. We got this one and this one. But the last one, we don't even... An illusion. Let me see. Okay, let's go to the picture. It's not in the picture. With this. What other things? Oh, no, sorry. This one and this one. Oh, the miss stuff. Ah, is that where it is? It's the victim storage shed, of course. You can see it in this picture. I told you before. It wasn't the bit. No, it is. Right here on the right. Right then, the phonograph. No, sir, I just told you. The stuff I saw was a musical box. Of course we're aware of that, but not trying to say is this phonograph was built around the musical box? Built around it? Then it's just for camouflage. Right, the bottom part of the phonograph is much like a musical box. And it's even got a handle. It's quite easy to see how it works. But note, it's hard to tell from just the picture. How about this one? With the black and white photo? It's just a record of trace evidence Detective Brian was able to collect. I can't say that much. Of course, you can see right there on the phonograph there's a gap, and thinking back on it, it was sort of like a lid of a box. Exactly, and the handprint on top isn't where you expect it if you were putting on a record. Instead, it looked like the handprint you'd leave behind if you were opening it up. Now you say it, the space looks big enough for my musical box. It looks a lot different from the item I saw, but just maybe... No, I'm sure that's the same color as my musical box. With that, we can say for certain that they're one on the same. Okay. Go on. Power, okay. Sorry, Red. We have matched all the three stuff with their sellers. Right now, to make sure we are on the same page, Miss A stuff was a musical box that's now in the phonograph. It's triggered by even in open, and its skill seems to be something about visions. Miss B stuff is a yellow ball in the skull, but it's triggered by trigger is stepping in its shadow, and its skill seems to be burnt whenever they enter the shadow. Miss C stuff is a dried flower stuck inside of a tech notebook. The trigger is to pluck in it one of its petals, though we can't know exactly what the skill entails. It is apparently divides a body in twain. Okay, since we told you what you needed, could we leave now? My break's time almost up. Sorry, but this goes for me too. I got things to do, so I can't be hanging around. Alright, you can go now. Thank you for your cooperation. No reason to thank me. We are helping each other out here. I hope you solve whatever case you're currently investigating. And also, will you tell us if you find Miss Vering? Why, yes, decide to throw her out of the sea by yourself. Come on now, I'd never. Note, are you sure we should be sending them off like that? Yes, they told us everything they know, after all. Sorry to interrupt. Mr. C, can you heal along, okay? Yes, it's just about, there's something concerning me. Mirror conversation almost in the game. You mentioned that Miss Brink left behind some notes, right? Is there where she wrote out our phone numbers? Yes, and? Again, my apologies, but could you perhaps burn that note? It's not that I don't trust you fine detective, however, I wouldn't feel right leaving behind evidence, do you understand? It's my turn to apologize because I can't do that. We may need this note again during our investigation. However, I'll be sure to burn it once we are done. You have no need to be concerned. You're going to burn it. Why not get it over with it and burn it now? Or just burn it that part with my phone number? I can't do that, sorry. Note. What? Oh. Hand it over, the memo, please. Let's make this easy on ourselves. In fact, it's you who's chosen to make this hard on yours and everyone. Please, just trust us and take the step back. I'll trust you once you hand over the paper. What should I do? If I had known this was going to happen, Athena, with her experience in probation and her canon, was the clear choice. Alright, I'll get rid of the paper. I don't have a lighter though, so I'll rip it in half. No, you gotta burn it. If you can't do that, I'll give it to me. No, don't take another step closer to him. He's dangerous. Damn it, what am I supposed to do? Lady Brian, get out of here. I feel like you haven't handled many situations like this before. Unfortunately, it's as he says, Note. You can turn and run from a person holding a knife. It's too dangerous. I'll do what I can with him. You run. No, I can't leave you alone to... No, this is no time to argue. But, no trick. Please, for once in your life, listen. If I thought you could help by staying here, I would be telling you to run. Do you remember a conversation in the car? Just this once, trust me. Where do you think you're going? When I was young, a neighbor who always used to visit me sent a Stafford training center. You know, it wasn't his choice. No child would want to go there. They confirmed this mana release and awakening Stafford's skill when he was 9, which is when they recommended moving him to the center. The recommendation his parents couldn't refuse, though they could always toss him out with the garbage before then. That was and is normal sentiment in our society. However, the world isn't the only filled with normal people. There are some who wish for their children to be part of society, even after society puts a label on them. I'm not sure if my parents were that sort of people, but for 8-year-old me, it didn't matter what sort of people they might be. I realized that even if the affection they poured out for me was genuine, I couldn't take it as a given anymore. On days when I went to town with my mother, I can remember not letting go of the hem of her dress for a single moment. Before going to bed every night, I planned out what I would do if my parents kicked me out of the curb like that. Then 1 month before my 9th birthday, I told my parents I wanted to be sent to the training center. So they mean even the slightest chance of being thrown out like that, I decided I was going to sell myself first. Please, just stay calm. How did you know my knee has problems? I can see traces of your massaging your left knees. I get especially bad at night, doesn't it? You're a stuffer. I picked the wrong guy to lift off. Of course, I see why your colleague didn't look back when you told him to run. He's a normie, isn't it? I guess that's why he left you for dead. That thought never would have crossed Notric's mind. After all, I was the one who told him to run. But even with the accusation so low, it was enough for me to cast doubt on him. In fact, pretty sure Notric was worried about getting in my way. It would be nice if he had said that though. When Notrix says anything out of respect for me, I can't help but feel sorry. No matter how hard he tries to, or how many times he tells me, I can't accept it as a genuine kindness. I always come to the conclusion that there's some sort of calculated maneuver behind what he says. I really do wish he'd viewed me like a handy tool to wield, an object he could simply throw away in the end without feeling guilty. Something everyone can trust. Because I can't trust anyone. Still, because of what happened, in the future Nortric will... Detective Brian! Huh? Detective Brian, are you okay? No, he saved him! No, what are you... You saved now. Leave everything to me. What on earth? No, seriously, what are you doing? This place is disguised to be a construction set. Yeah, the property just happens to be parked outside. I mean, if you knew that, it's fine. I know how to operate it. You know, I got the license. Right, I do know that, but anyway, detective, this was my plan. Use the dust and grime to hide while I made my way out of the building, find you based on the sound made by your opponent, and then I already had him beat. Ah. This is hilarious. Well then, should I lower the bucket? I would appreciate that. Note, I'm heading your way right now. I'll be there in 10, so no need to rush your plan. Just hold on a bit longer. I got the rifle on the boot. Leave it to me. Hey, Detective Brian already subdued the suspect. Ah, then I should put this thing away? You should. It's probably for the best. Good, well then. You two just wait for us. We'll see what you have to report. In fact, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, try it safe and slow. You call Sarge? I did, just in case. You think I'll get in trouble for breaking down the wall? Well, since the owner of the building has gone missing, I don't think there'll be a problem. I'm just making mistake after mistake today. It's not like you are to act without thinking through the consequences like this. No, I thought it through well enough. If I had something to the fray back there unarmed, I probably would have just gotten in your way. That's why I decided to use what was nearby. It was a judgment call. That of all available options was most likely to work. I figured that at very least breaking down the wall would scare him off. And if not... Sorry, the truth is... I just couldn't trust you, detective. What? You told me to leave it to you, but I was nervous. I couldn't do nothing. I told you I came back to save you, but in truth I was afraid. I was afraid I might lose you. I know I keep saying this, but you overestimate me. Detective? You must be joking. I never thought I'd see part of my foolish self on the face of yours. That's what you always do, make my lack of belief turn to complete trust. Note, thank you. Thanks for coming back to save me. I picked the wrong guys to rush at, seriously. We're almost done. First off, it seems like the two of you are safe and sound. Indeed, relief among misfortunes. Wait, there's an excavator bucket sticking through the wall. Here's our second attacking... Here's our attacking cellar, I see. So, what brings you to here? I'm ashamed to say we reached out to people who sold the stuff to inquire about the skill they carried. I told him to do it. I dragged him along against his will. He refused, but I pleaded with him, and you know how he can refuse a request. Well, you're not wrong. Note, you found it easy, didn't you? Stop that. It was my call in the end. I know that. You're the one in the wrong here. When you got a person who will literally do anything you say, you'd be an odd duck not to use him. But note, you, especially you, want you to be the odd duck. Sorry, I pushed you. Bran, wait in the car with Tina. I figured out what your punishment is after I'm through here. Alright. You wanted to hear something funny? I was thinking of starting off this conversation with a good slap to the face, but Tina beat me to it. In the end, words are more deadly than fits anyways. When I decided to come this way, Detective Brian told me was already part of the equation. He really is like a handy tool, ready to be used whenever, but I feel like garbage. Note, you talk as though you aren't already walking filth. Huh? Why didn't you tell me about the lead we had to contact the sellers? Because my recall failure was high. I was sure you'd shoot my idea down. Note, when I'm on a case, I think of Brian as a tool too. What? Not just Brian, but you, Tina, even I am a tool, not a person. Trust, affection, emotion, none of those can be turned into logic. The thought of losing one relationship is enough to send you down a path of no return. This is just a theory of mine, but you can't mix people and reason. Filter all those out, after all, that only logic should remain. Take your for instance note. You should have convinced me to come with you. You should have confronted my own logic, smash the stubbornness holding it up. Of course, I know what sort of person Sergeant is. I know, but still, why did I hide coming here from the Sergeant? What exactly was I afraid of? That's enough, time for self-reflection, back to business. No, did you find anything? I did. I found out about the stuff that took our victim's life. Oh, then let me off. We're running out of time. Detective Tina? Note, I heard you are the one who broke down the wall into excavation room. You're not duck. You're insane. As expected, I have an eye for people. I had no idea that part would put an end to her anger. Sarge, just as Tina says, we're running out of time. How about we give your report and while we are drive? I'll take us both about 15 minutes to return to the scene. Okay, everyone, get into the cars. Flip over your sporks. Let's move. A note? Yes? I'll be wanting to hear about the excavator later on. This part of the game is completely crazy. Before this it was okay. This is crazy, just crazy. So just like that, we called the three sellers into the shop and we were able to listen to their description to find the skill and trigger for each of the stuff. The information not learned from the seller about their stuff is as follows. There's a music box that presents visions when opened. There's a rubber ball that sets things aflame when it steps into the ball's shadow. And finally, a dried flower that drives a body in twain when the petals speak. The one who was tucked in between the pages of the notebook. I see, then the fact that Buran wasn't able to identify the stuff doesn't seem so far-fetched anymore. It seems like the most dangerous of the three is the rubber ball, right? Couldn't the bulb have turned half of the body to ash? Maybe that's why we found him like that? Are you serious? The most dangerous object in the three is actually the dried flower. If you think about this, the state of the victim is quite obvious. Seller wasn't quite sure about the skill of the dried flower, but it's clear that it's divided the body into two. It sounds like the music box skill isn't spelled out too clearly either. It's quite possible that the music box was open at the time of the incident, thus we can't rule out that it had some role to play in how the incident occurred. All three are suspect of different pieces of stuff for this. If I can put the problem to rest, there's no way we can continue the conversation. We're going to need a support or oppose each other's opinion to exclude the stuff that has no bearing on our case. Okay. Okay, I opposed Athena's idea because of the corpse. Wait, no, not the corpse, the memory. No? Well, I thought it would work. Okay, the second thing that could work... no, wait, no. The second thing that could work would be, like, the corpse, the other half of the corpse. The victim was not killed by the ball. Huh? How do you know that? You're right that the victim was hit with the skill of the ball. Half of the body would have been turned to ash. But as you know, the other half of the body was in the bed, right? Ah, my mistake. Just like mental lapse. I swear I knew that. Why don't we think a little more before we speak? You little... The fact that you are more cheery than usual only makes me more furious. Whatever, you're saying that the rubber ball is unrelated to the court case. One staple to deal with. That leaves me two more on the transcript. Let's print out the transcript once more. Let's see. Let me think. In transcript, da. Pause, because the handprint was like a week ago. In truth, if it were possible for the victim to open the books, we couldn't rule out the music box was involved, but as having been open, we must discuss if it's possible. Which means you're certain that the music box wasn't open. Yes, I'm certain. Certain, do you remember the trace photo of their crime scene? Detective Bryans investigated the music box using his skill. I see. Then the trace must be the evidence backing your claim. It is. There was a handprint left on the music box, but it was left over a week ago. So you're saying that if the music box had any part of the place in case, there would be a trace remaining, right? Yes. Unfortunate. I do love music boxes. That's not how you're supposed to settle a possible cause. Okay. One last statement. Yeah, no, this statement of... actually, I'm not sure if this... Yeah, it's something weird with that one. I don't think either that one had something to do with it. It's only natural to connect with the state of the body, right? The state of the body is by no means common sight. That's quite obvious to say it was the right floor because Indeed, that would be the case, but if the driver was killed while ripping the body in two, by the way, you're phrasing it, that's not the case, is it? Detective Brian, do you remember who the original owner of the flower was? Of course, it was Mr. C, the seller whose attack was started. No, I mean the person who owned it before Mr. C. Ah, indeed, he said his grandfather passed the flower to him. That's right, so everything Mr. C knew about the flower he learned from his grandfather. He said his grandfather used the stuff himself. He did, yet he mentioned nothing of that killing him. Exactly, even if he were to use the skill, it wouldn't necessarily kill the user. In other words, the skill that divides a person in two, as he said, doesn't actually rip a person in two. The violent part must be open to being interpreted in different ways. For instance, maybe it creates a replica or something. Why don't we think a little more before we speak? Indeed, I was too hastily. The memory of seeing the body like that was just intense, so I missed the irrational, obvious detail. Then the drive-through isn't directly related to our case. Why do you sound so cheery when you're wrong? Quite upsetting. If that's true, that doesn't mean it's capable of teleportation. Wait a minute, Note. Didn't you say you figured out which piece of stuff was responsible for the death of the victim? No. This doesn't make any sense. It wasn't the rubble, it wasn't the dried flower, it wasn't the music book, then what was it? As things stand, all information we got from our sellers is useless. Yes, it's useless, but it's enough. The piece of stuff that they sold to the victim are unrelated to this case, but the information is valuable to us. I see, we only got one piece of stuff remaining. One remaining where? I just ruled them all out, didn't we? You're talking about the fourth, aren't you? Ah, now that you mention it, Elle did say something to that extent, huh? That's right, one of the four pieces of stuff purchased by the victim, we have eliminated three, meaning that one remaining must have taken the life of the victim. Very notes clearly. Okay, it's not clear the victim bought all four items on the old list. Mr. Il Miller also said that she could have misheard during all chaos. But what does make clear is that we got more than just her statement, no? We have ended that the victim bought all four pieces of stuff from Bering. That's right, we have two different pieces of evidence documenting the sale. You are remembering that right, we should focus on both. Well, if I could... Can I just go directly to this and go like... No? Okay. I have to use something else. A clock on a -7. Clock on a -7. Oh! There's a pocket watch which is 7 hours slow. It's a time traveling thing? Huh. A clock on a -7. But yeah, what was the question? Okay, how do I discover... Give me the hint. Oh, I'm correct. Ah. Look at this memory server right here. There was a recipe of the transaction with all of the information about the sale, right? You got the documents. How are we supposed to look at them? Ah, sorry, force of habit. According to the recipe, the sale amounted around £5,000. Again, that's much money. He should have given it to me. So what's the number supposed to mean to us? Note, I can't think of any significant such amount. It doesn't mean a lot to take it by itself, but take a look alongside Bering's notes. Let's see. Detective, eyes on the road! You look forward. I'll just explain to you. Ah, my word, I habit of terrifying things, and Detective Brand has seemed quite tense for a while now. He didn't hit his head back there or anything, did he? Miss Bering has the price of each item for sale here in her notes. Miss S stuff were 300, blah 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 blah. It's really nothing. Ah, she figured it out. If we keep bought all 3 pieces of silver sold, it will only be around £1,000, which put us £4,000 short of what the victim was supposed to have paid. However, Miss Varian has noted at the very bottom one more piece of stuff. Because it's smudged, I can tell you the exact figure, but I can see starting with 4. £4,000. That's right, if this last piece of stuff was £4,000, the victim did indeed buy it. Our price tag of £5,000 seems correct. The victim must have bought all the stuff on this list. £4,000 for one piece of stuff. You could buy a whole house for that price. The last piece of stuff is the one that killed our victim. Note, you said you forgot something about that stuff that looks like the life of... So in other words, you already know the sort of stuff this last piece is, don't you? Does he really? But the only thing left at the victim's house was worth calling stuff. Detective Brian, you both seem that the last piece of stuff firsthand. You just don't think it was stuff at the time. However, if you consider the characteristics of all stuff being sold, we can figure out which item we overlooked in the crime scene. Oh, hey, Bartis, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm detectiving. There's one thing though that each piece of stuff sold by Miss Bering has in common. The red mark that shows that she used her skill on it. Miss Bering checks this mark to see the path these items have taken. That's why it's highly likely that every item she's ever sold also bears this mark. We have seen the dried flower for ourselves, so we can't say for certain about it, but the pattern is on the rubber ball and the music box. In other words, anything bearing the mark is stuff Miss Bering sold. No. I see, of course. Detective, eyes forward. Forward. Ah, sorry, these habits will be the death of me. Yeah, they really are frightening. However, I know you were trying to say before, Miss Ferrin's red mark was also on the door at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I'm solving this. The door at the storage shed. That's our 4th piece of stuff. Well, that's what I thought at first too. But I don't think any ordinary door will cost £4,000. That 4th piece of stuff is probably expensive and... No trick, yes. His name is very, very weird. Like Brian. No, everyone here has a weird name now that I think about it. Brian is the least weird, but his name like Brian Caucasus. Then it's Thina and Redfins. Sergeant Redfins. There you go, Redfins. I'm not sure. The thing is, I'm not sure if it's his last name because it's. Let me see. I wish I had like the. Let me. His name is No Trick Case, which is a very, very specific name, you will see. It's like Phoenix Wright, it's very, very Casey, I would call it. Then Tina Harvanius. No Trick Case, yes. And this is this. His real name is Caucasus, and Brian is his last name. And finally, it's Pandoria Red Fins. Okay, let me return to the main menu and... Yeah, it's really Yeah, I know. Caucasus is like his name. There's just a single mark on it. If you take a look at Bering's bureau file, it says that the lines inside of the circle represent the staff movements. Considering there's no lines, it means that the staff hasn't moved from the spot in a single time. So this door was never moved? If the staff were the door and he attached it to his storage shed, there should have been a line in the circle. To put it simply, the staff is not the door itself. Something that hasn't been moved a single time. Then perhaps... Note, I may be going on a wild goose chase with this, but I do remember something. The victim once, Ellen Miller, said something. She mentioned his comment that he was lucky to find 4 pieces of rare stuff. However, she continued to say that because she has just moved there. She may have misheard. That's right, the couple moved into the house right when he purchased the stuff. Oh, by the way, stuff is basically like magical items that do weird stuff. For example, like in here, there's this rubber ball that when you step on its shadow, it just like burns you. In here, it's a phonograph, but it's actually hidden as a musical box that makes like a copy of people. Like makes some sort of illusion. And finally, inside of this notebook, there's a flower that if you pluck a petal, makes a clone of you. They make magical things, and now we're trying to figure out this one, the one that has a clock and a -7. What does it do? It's time travel, I'm sure, but I'm not sure how it works. Considering the 4,000 price tag, an amount you could literally buy a house for, the product has to match the price the victim paid for it. The scene of the crime, the victim's house. That's how he got his hand on the shed. The shed is the... That's stupid. The shed, the actual shed is the... Yeah, no, everything. That's the thing that killed the victim. Wow, that's fucking insane. The whole house was the murder weapon. That happened in Danganronpa too, but the whole house was the murder weapon. The storage shed where he housed his stuff collection. I never would have thought of that. It's quite impressive, but that's not the end of it, is it? Huh? The 4th piece of stuff is the shed. That's why you're explaining it, but what's more important is that the sort of skill that the building holds. If you can't explain that note, your reasoning about the victim's death being caused by the shed is simply a guess. There's no way for you to guarantee it's killed the victim otherwise. The search has a knack for finding my source spores and squeezing. Note, have you heard anything about the warehouse skill? I have my suspicions. Oh well, if that's the case, it is, Detective Brian. I thought it all still a bit rough around the edges. And here is like the most important part of the case. This case, it has an object moving about in strange ways, but we haven't seen the forest for the trees because of the state of the body. Their objects are exactly where they shouldn't be. They're in initial places, as if they're because of the skill of the storage shed. Then I just need to connect all these items to figure out what the skill of the storage shed possesses. Okay. Let me think. You talked about them. No. Last night we went to Peter's house. Why isn't it there? Okay. I think that's all I need. Five. Let me see. Oh. No, it's that one. Because it's fucking time travel. Who could have thought it? Who could have like thunk it? I have unlocked it. Now that I'm really thinking about it, there's many objects I've seen moved in odd ways. The victim body was transferred from in front of his shed to his bedroom. Pocket watch was taken from his pocket and placed on the bedside table. Half of the victim's protective clothing was moved to the side of the storage shed. The notebook and the stuff Montague stole were returned to where they were in the shed. And all of these movements occurred on the morning of the victim's death. I understand what you're trying to say. The force behind all this movement is the storage shed. It makes sense. The normal Montague stole did in fact move, and none of the other pieces of the stuff have been teleported to skill. I see. Well then, what's the skill exactly? Every item that moves shares one thing in common. They all return to where they were in the past. You all remember the note Miss Brain had on her person, right? You remember what she drew to represent the skill of the storage shed? It was a picture of a clock. Right, and next to it she wrote a minus sign and a number 7. Thus, the watch the victim was carrying at the time of the incident was turned back 7 hours. So the minus 7 means it turned back time 7 hours for objects. According to Miss Miller's statement about the murder, our victim died at 5 o'clock in the morning, 7 hours before would be 10 o'clock the previous night. At the time, it wouldn't be unreasonable to think he'd be lying down getting ready for bed. It'd be natural for him to set his pocket watch on the table beside him. Montague couldn't steal the stuff until 2 hours later, but the notebook would still be on his stand. The protective clothing would be hanging in his place in front of the storage shed as well. Then it seems from the state of the shed is now, the storage shed can return itself to the state it was 7 hours before. That's the shed skill. But Miss Miller's statement is true. We are here, the scene of the crime. So in the end, I don't know if there's a murder. I believe that maybe there is. When the storage shed skill is activated, it returns everything to how it was 7 hours before. That even includes the things that aren't inside the shed at the time, putting them back to where they were 7 hours before. I understand why the victim would want to store his stuff inside the shed now. Even if a piece of were to go missing, as it did in this case, as long as he activated the skill within 7 hours, the stuff would be right where he left it. The thief couldn't steal a single object in this room without taking the whole shed. Ah! Wait, hold up. Then Brain's disappearance from inside there... Yeah, she activated the shed skill and went back to where she was 7 hours before. Quite the bold escape, teleporting with the help of staff. I imagine such a thing could have adverse effect on the body, but I guess she is rather risky than staying in our custody. I see you returned to in one piece. Considering you all, not officials from another division who arrived, does that mean you have read something? Not yet, we're still investigating a lead. Could you give us a while longer? Oh, of course, I was also hoping to... You can't be here, you better go someplace else. Alright. There's more to figure out? Of course, this isn't a staff-related matter. Staff can't choose to use this skill. The trigger. We still have to figure out the trigger to set off its skill. The trigger will be directly related to the cause of the victim's death. It's our job to figure that out. We have to do it to find out how he died and relate the cause of death to Al Miller. But do we have any way to figure out what the trigger is? It might be easier than you think. We have a witness there the moment the skill was activated. Huh? Seth Varing. That's right. We saw Seth Varing activate the shed skill, didn't we? I just viewed that as your mistake. I had no idea it would help with our investigation. If Varing left behind any trace evidence, she did. It's small, but it's there. The one piece of trace evidence she left. Right, the trace. We made record of it. Okay, it was here. Well then, let's get to it. I'm going to set this pocket watch inside. Make sure you don't move into the ball of shadow. There you go. The watch was next to the bed in the bedroom. Krista? Hello? Hey, wait, are you... am I a bit tripping here? Give me 1 second. I think I know you. I think I responded to you? Or I'm stupid. I need to check. I need to check myself, you know? Check myself before I wreck myself. Krista Willie, yeah, it's you. I kinda found out how to do it. The thing you have to do is let me show you the pieces of evidence. You got this one, right? Yeah, you got this piece of evidence. You have to oppose. You have to post Brian's statement and use the phone. I remember you. I remember what you asked me. So that was the way you had to do it. I got the... I don't... You probably can go back to the branching path there, but yeah, you when you get the Brian statement that is something like we got no way to get like the people that know about the items, the items. Well, basically you call back to the people that know about the items. I don't want to spoil you, but I'm like actually like just about the finish line and like basically figuring out what the fourth item actually is and what it does, which is like a kind of like a brain, I don't know, like brain exploding moment. Like it's really like smart, to tell you the truth. Yeah, you thought it was the door, but no, it wasn't. Anyways, the watch was next to the bed in his bedroom, so if we activate the shed skill, it should go back. Tino, report if it returns to the side of the bed. Roger. Alright, note, close the window. The only trace Miss Varing left behind when she used the shed skill was on this window, so perhaps when I close the window... Did you do it? I'm not seeing the pocket watch. The watch still hasn't disappeared on this side. That can't be. Miss Varing only touched the window. There's clearly something different between now and then. Did Varing ask you to do anything? Then maybe the door. Varing asked us to shut the door, just like this. Ah! It's here. The pocket watch went back where it was. Was that it then? Asking to shut the door, we thought it was her way of hiding her movement, but it was never about that. The door and the window, they both had to be shut, making the interior of the room an enclosed space and the shed triggers. We got it now. The victim must have gotten himself wedged in the door when he was leaving. Great job, everyone. Now, we only got one more question to answer. What? We've wrote what the shed used its skill when it's been closed off from the world, and we uncovered the truth of how the victim died. However, we still haven't figured out who closed it off. We don't have that many documented records what was going on at the time of the incident. It shouldn't be that hard to find out. So the only person there was... Yeah, this is kinda like kinda bad. So the killer is the person that you kinda figured out. Where is it? This one. So at the end of the day, according to the statement made by Miss Miller, he got into an argument with the victim. The cause of the argument was Miss Miller cleaning the exterior of the shed specifically. Miss Miller said it was about her cleaning the window. Note, what are you implying? After she finished cleaning, the argument happened. Miss Miller shouted at the victim while he was inside the shed. She said, "You can live in there the rest of your life." That's the conversation Sergeant picked up from the memories left in the door. After that, she slammed the door shut. We know that because Miss Miller handprints is on the door. Because the stuff we're talking about, it doesn't guarantee the safety of whatever it teleports, so if the victim were to see his wife slamming the door, he might have gotten caught in the door trying to get out. No, I'm sorry, but note, there's a flaw in your logic. A flaw? Indeed, the shed had to be closed off to activate the skill. If the person was wedged between the door and the door frame, you couldn't say the room was perfectly sealed off. Of course, saying it needs to be perfectly sealed is just a guess of mine, but according to the experiment we just conducted, the skill was only activated once the door was flushed against the frame. If our victim was caught between the door and the frame when it was closing, there'd still be a lot of space above him. That wouldn't satisfy the condition of the shed trigger. I'm sorry, Dr. Bryan, but your assertion is incorrect. The gap between the door and its frame had something filling it. There's something capable of doing that. What's something? What? I mean, probably like the clothes. I kind of figured it was the clothes. Yes. Did Brian really think about it? How did the victim look at the time of his death? Well, the protect. You're so good. Well, I played a lot of detective games. What can I tell you? If you like this game, I kind of like. Now that I'm spoiling it to you, maybe I can like give you like some recommendations of other games. I really like what do you call it? Murders on the Yangtze River. That one is really good. I really like it. I recommend it to everyone that I know. I would recommend it to my mother if I could. Let me send it over there. Murders on the Yangtze River. It's on Steam. Oh, yeah, it's a recommended one. I have been trying to find, and that's one. You know, the Danganronpa series, the Ace Attorney series, those are really good. If you haven't finished them, you should play Danganronpa and Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is on, I think it's still on Steam, you can play it. If not, just, like, you know, there's ways to find it. I think that's more or less it. Those are like the two big ones. And let me see. I might have a pair more over here. You know, the important part of these kind of games is the writing. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. good or bad the mystery itself, but the writing of the characters is what interests me the most. Let me see. Dark Detective is kind of like ish. It's okay. No, not really. It wasn't really my cup of tea. Between Horizons is an interesting game. It's a murder mystery, but it has a bunch of mystery and could be useful. Yeah, I have been trying. It's difficult to find, but the Murders on the Yangtze River, you should try it at least. There's going to be at some point a Pro Philosopher. Pro Philosopher is not a murder mystery game, but it's interesting. I liked when it was a flash game. Anyways, let me continue. As it grew, I will have become big enough to block the gap in the door. Then, with the trigger met, everything inside the room was returned to the state it was in 7 hours before. That includes the half of our victim stuck inside the shed. That's right, the half that was in bed 7 hours before was sent back to his room. That's the truth behind what happened in this case. The truth is that the same truth L. Miller was wanting to know before? Well, then our investigation is finished. All that's left is to figure out how to tell. As for Miss Miller, L. Miller doesn't need to know every last detail of her investigation. Excuse me, Sergeant. I'm talking about the shed skill. If we don't tell L. Miller about the part, she apt to leave it be. I think that's the least we can do for her. Still. Oh yeah, I played Paradise Killer. I have to say, I liked the game, but the trial was kinda lame. The last part, the last stretch, was lame in my opinion. But the rest of the game was interesting. Like, it's kind of like dropping the ball at the most important part, which was the climax of it. It's just my opinion, you know. It's my opinion. Everyone has it. you could have enjoyed that part. I found that the ending was kind of like But yeah, like in the end, you figure out what happened. The truth holds value only until you come face to face with it. Even if she says she wishes to learn the truth of his death, if she finds out what really happened, she's going to regret it. How painful must it be to know you killed your husband with your own 2 hands? Understood. I'll lay my own stubborn nature to rest on this one. It happened right there. You remember, Note? The first time we saw L. Miller, he was standing right here. She was shouting into the shed. You can live in there for the rest of your life. At that time, Miss Miller was reliving the last moment she had with her victim. She'd been expecting it the whole time. She suspected that it was she who killed him. And to confirm her suspicions, Sarge, I will never understand the pain of knowing I killed my spouse. I can't even begin to imagine it. However, I know the agony of not trusting myself more than anyone. What more, I now know the relief that comes when someone helps without putting any sort of price tag on it. So I'm going to tell her. I may be big-headed, but this time my actions are not for my own ends. You really have such little respect for your own sergeant? Go ahead. Understood, thank you. I see. Honestly, I wanted to know. I wanted to know that I was the one who killed him. Well, that's sad. Case closed! Woo! But that's sad. I hope... Yeah. I bet that the victim keeping his wife out of the shed was out of concern for her safety. After all, there was some dangerous stuff in the shed. He probably wrote that as long as he didn't bring those dangerous things into his home, things could be okay. If he had only told Miss Miller about their skills, none of this would have happened. Considering everything she said, I think it was Elle who didn't want to hear about it. That's why she had no idea her husband had done something as moronic as bringing 4 unauthorized pieces of stuff under their roof. If they had talked about that stuff but a single time, they have brushed all of this off like it was nothing. Was it a question of their passion cooling as one might expect? Quite the opposite. With the two of them, love ran much deeper than trust. They were each afraid of disappointing the other, so they gave up on finding out more about their better halves. That mindset made them happy up until the final moments, but they didn't see the flaw in their plan until it brought down everything. Trust can be quite the obstacle to navigate during an investigation. Yet, it's such a necessity for the people to be able to go about their daily lives. Sergeant, about that, this strikes me as odd. What do you mean? You say trust is an obstacle during investigation, yet you headed back to the scene with me before hearing all the logic that brought me there. That was because you trusted me, didn't you? No. That wasn't me trusting you, Note. At that time, in fact, I wouldn't have been perfectly fine if you were wrong. Come to think of it, there's something I've been meaning to ask Detective Brian and Thina about. Brian will probably be down in the office. Thank you. I'll head down first then. Good work today. And Sergeant. Yes? On my way back, I bought some black tea at the local department store. I put it out in the office, so have a cup later on. All right. Well done. Speaking of drinks, we're out of coffee. I like red fins. Yippee! Me too. How very odd. Detective Brian, what's going on down here? No, look here. The chief is actually sorting through a paperwork. That's incredible. I think this is the first time I have ever seen the chief do any actual work. It's the first time seeing it as well. Chief, about the favor I asked before. He's so absorbed in the work that he ignored me when I tried to strike up a conversation. He hit his head or something. Well, I guess he didn't know enough to take care of it. That aside, I got something I've been meaning to ask you, Detective Brian. Right, Tina and I are parting ways. I told you I'd address that before, didn't I? You did, and I was hoping to hear more about it. Would that be alright? If you don't want to talk about it, I would always ask Detective Tina. I mean, you'll figure it out one way or another. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like I said before, there was no incited incident that led to our parting ways. Oh, we're flashback. Okay. Hey, Koki. How long are you going to keep that up? Keep what up? Helping people without question whenever you ask for it. There must be some goal you're trying to achieve with everything, no? I intend to keep it going as close to forever as I can, but it may turn out to be difficult after I turn 80. Are you serious? Yes, there's a goal, as you say, but it isn't something I'm forcing myself to do. I'd probably be doing exactly the same thing if I wasn't born a staffer. If you're worried about my being used by someone, you really needn't concern. I have certain boundaries set as a minimum. I mean, that was on my mind, but truly, as the woman you are currently in a relationship with, I can't help but be jealous. I wish you'd be direct all that commitment my way alone. If you're telling me to stop, I may be able to, but... No, I'm not saying that. I don't want to force you to stop. Honestly, it was a rather dumb thought. I know how much all this means to you. After all, I got aspects of my own personality that no one come to terms with, and I'm sure you hate them, but just to hold your tongue. I wouldn't say hate. I see how you tremble every time I resort to violence. I see everything. Sorry about that. No, from society's standpoint, I do believe that's something I should be apologizing for. I just can't anymore. Koki, do me one favor. Of course, anytime. From now on, don't do me any more favors. I apologize, but that's what's supposed to mean. Exactly what it sounds like. From now on, if you do me one single favor, expect a bullet hole as payment. Oh, from you, that doesn't sound like much of a joke. It wasn't one. If there's a single person who's willing to help every other person in this world, wouldn't it be good for there be at least one person he should be allowed to refuse? I'll be that person for you. Dina, do you know what you're saying? If you're being serious right now, then everything between us... Right. It would be hard to keep our relationship going. Still, in this way, I'll be a special someone for you in some regard. What do you think? Good? Huh? It's a bit unfair. Huh? Tina, I need you to swear to me that you won't hurt anyone in front of me from this point on. Then I can be a special someone for you in a different regard. That way, it becomes fair. What are you implying? I knew it, you do hate that part of me. You're right, I do hate it. I hate it every time you resort to that. Good, I'm actually glad to hear that. Well then, thanks for everything. And I'll be counting on you. Brian. They're so cute. That's pretty much how things went. From that day on, our relationship was terminated, but she became a genuine partner to me instead. Good story, huh? Honestly, I really don't follow. That goes for your relationship with Detective Tina and the relationship with Miller's had going. Is there really a part you can't wrap your head around? Please, don't say it like that. I have made my fair share of mistakes today. Ah, there you are! Huh? What's going on? There are two chiefs? Huh? He disappeared. Oh! He used the stuff. He stole the stuff. He stole the flower. Ah, full 30 minutes active. Not bad. Is that supposed to be idea of a joke? Are you stuffer too, Chief? Detective case. That's a horrible joke to make. I just used this. At Red 4, that's the victim's stuff, no? Just like the sergeant said, the stuff creates a copy of a person. He sorted through the people just as I ordered him to. Seems like his intelligence isn't all too different from mine. I'm also quite fond of the fact that he disappeared alongside the petal I plucked. We are detectives here. It's really okay to be going around using stuff like that? What are you going on about? This is evidence. We got a job to do sorting through it all. Thanks to your active role in everything, we didn't have materials messing up in our affairs. Instead, we reaped all the rewards. I got all the anger out of my system, so there's no need to fret. We cleared out all the records of that stuff seller too, so you don't need to worry about her either. You did what now? Why are you so shocked? Wasn't that what you requested I do? When did I ask you to do that? I asked you to... Crap, maybe I'm not too late. Detective Brian, where's materials located? You'll find them on the 3rd floor. Go to CA1 and tell them Brian sent you. Thanks. Nice lad. Too late, but keep busy. The busier detective looks, the more trustworthy he is. Is that why you seem so busy? Been running around with the undergrounds these days? Oh well, I'll ask you about that when the time is right. I was just trying to help Sergeant Redfins, but unfortunately, it seems like the message didn't get all the way to Detective Case here. Huh? What's this about the Sergeant all of a sudden? You don't know? Detective Case called me earlier. He told me that he called in all those people who sold their stuff. He asked me to waive Sergeant Redfins of all punishment if he could solve the case in under 2 hours. I did ask yes, but I must say, young people these days have no manners. Anyway, I should be up to test the musical box. I really like this the Daniel jingle that they have. I think that's the best songs that it has. Of all the songs, of all the OST in the games, this one is the best one. Not to smart note. Do you really not get it? I really don't think there's a single thing you'd be unable to understand. No, there's something I've been hiding from you. You may think my refusal to tell you is a sort of betrayal, But this is a secret I just can't let you into the open. I'll never confess this to you in person. Quite the opposite. It's a secret you must uncover yourself. After all, it's the reason you came to London. I can only believe that the time will come and wait for it patiently. I have no choice but to trust you and wait. Well, 5 a.m. here. It's title screen. Well, you got just in the end and you got... Yeah, no. I really like Suffercase, like, it's really good. I really like the ending music. I don't like the interview music, but the interrogation music, but the ending music is one of the best. So, 1 second. I guess let me check something. Oh, 6 people. That's good enough. But nobody to send them to. Oh, no, there's someone. Yeah, okay. I will be sending them there. Now. Before anything. I have to remove the color, my colors. There we go. Well, guys, it was a night. I finished this case. I finished Suffercase. I played a bit of Ender Magnolia. And, well, it was a long night. 6-hour stream. It was a very long night. But I finished the case as I was going, and I guess playing Ender Magnolia actually like stretched out the night, which was what I wanted. Tomorrow, I mean, you don't have to come. But tomorrow, 6 p.m. GMT -3, I'm planning to try to do a karaoke. If not, I will try to do it a bit later. But I want to try it. It's been a while. But I will try to do it. You know. I'm if you like my voice, you know. I mostly sing anime openings from the 90s. Because those are the ones that come like around my head all the time. And One Piece, I really like One Piece. I have been practicing. Anyways, thank you for coming. Okay, send it now. I'll be there. Okay. Krista, before you leave to do whatever you do with your life, I will send my. Shut up! Here's my Discord. I send it both in Twitter, in Twitch and YouTube. You can go there. Here is all my where I post all my stuff. I will kill you, Hitalo. If you continue like this, I will kill you. I will find you. It's 6 hours. YouTube can't find me. Can't tell me. Can't tell me to tell you this in here. It's 6 hours. They don't check after 6 hours. They don't check death threats after 6 hours. I love you too, Hitalo. Anyways, I will be putting the Twitch ending, and well, see you. Thank you for coming. Check soon. Check you soon. Check 1, check 2. Good night. Good night. Those in Twitch, I'm going to be sending you somewhere else. See you soon. Huh?